Hi, everybody. How are we today? Welcome in, friends. Oh my goodness. We're playing TTRPGs today, specifically Delta Green. Um, I am really excited. Hi, everybody. Before we start getting into introductions and everything, I do want to let y'all know that I have it pinned. We're not going to have any alerts or any, except for like the quieter channel point redemptions today, just so we can all focus on the game and the story. And then I feel like there was something else. I may not be as responsive to chat today, but I'll probably be typing in chat a little more than actually like us talking to chat, but we might a little bit. But just so you know, we're here kind of like to tell a story with y'all. Canceling your subscription so you can get attention later, please, Haley. Look at me reading chat. Anyway, uh I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna have everyone introduce themselves. Y'all know who I am. I'm Nycki. Hi. Hello. But we'll start with Derek, our handler.
Hi everybody, I'm Derek. I am N7 Dare Bear in chat and all over the internet. Um, I'm the handler for today. I don't. Is there anything else you want me to say, or
No, just if you have anything about you or anything else, that's all. If you do stuff, but that's yeah. Yeah.
um,
Introduce yourselves.
sh- sure. The one thing I'll say is I have a child, so if you hear that child scream at any point, she's completely fine.
It's the ambiance. It's the scary
She's
Yeah.
just
ambiance.
she's just rabid.
A paid actor.
Paid
Yes,
actor.
yes.
Danny.
Hello, I am Danny. My pronouns are they, them. I will be playing as Agent Harper today, aka Rom Jackson, but none of you know that. Uh, I am a content creator that's been on hiatus for a little while because of life, but things will be better soon. And yeah,
Haley.
pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm Haley. My pronouns are she, her. I am hedgehog farmer in chat and nowhere else. Don't worry about it. And I am also Nikki's roommate.
Yay! We love Haley here.
And I am
Rare.
playing Agent Hayden.
Yay! Rare Haley face reveal. Uh Love it. Um and I'm playing Agent Hayden today, which is super not confusing at all that Haley is Agent Haven and I'm Agent Hayden. Everything's
Uh,
great
you
and
have
fine.
you have Hayden, Haven, and Harper.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
HA.
It's
Ha
perfect.
ha
So
ha.
thank
We
you all for that.
definitely planned that. Um at this point, I'm going to let us know because I feel like I made this whole new OBS thing. If stream is a little scuffed or anything, just uh let me know if you need to hear anyone better or anything like that. Um Agent Hyatt. Just let me know and I will fix everything as I can. We're just having fun. I wanted to play a TTRPG for Halloween and do some scary, creepy things. And just have like a cool, creepy stream with TTRPGs for Halloween month. Good. Okay, it sounds great. Thank you, Gnome. But without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hand stream over to Derek. Derek is in charge now. Um, and yeah,
Big mistake.
yeah, huge.
All right. So why don't we get started really quick with I have a little bit of an audio thing that I'm gonna play. It's about a minute long. And it's more of a test to make sure that chat's going to be able to hear any audio thing coming through. So if any adjustments need to be made, um, Nikki can make them while it's playing. So let me. It's also probably the what were Scruffy? Was that what you were using? It's
Scuffed?
probably the
Yeah.
scuffed. It's probably the most scuffed of all of the audio drops because I tried to make it really quick and
Slay.
like midnight on Friday. So here it goes. Hello, everyone. While I run this audio test, I just want to take a moment and force everyone to listen to me before everyone listens to me some more. And I just wanted to take this opportunity to say some quick thank yous. First, thank you to Nycki for asking me to run this game. It's always a special feeling when someone asks you to run a game for them, knowing that means they trust you to tell a good story and facilitate a good time. It's even more special when it's a scary game, because that person has to further trust you with elements and topics that might not be present in other games. And on top of that, on Nycki's stream, trusting me with her platform and audience. So thank you, Nycki. And thank you to all of my players for putting up with all of my ridiculous requests, follow-ups, and reminders. And thank you to my friend Brittany, who, as always, has done some wonderful character art for this session, as well as helped me with some of my prep work. Okay, that was it.
What if I cry?
Go ahead. That was the goal.
Yay!
So it looks to me like chat could hear it well. Nobody said they couldn't. So
Okay, perfect.
so yeah, we are playing Delta Green today. So if anybody doesn't know, that is kind of like Call of Cthulhu-esque game, except it's more like X-Files, where the players play agents of an agency called Delta Green. And let's just kind of jump into it here. And the way I want to... Oh, actually, no. Before we completely jump into it, I have one more thing to play, and this is specifically for Nycki. I did this just for her. So here, it's another audio drop. Star reading of H-Cell, or the program, regarding Operation Neon Vanguard and a missing agent. Incident date, October 20th, 1992. Star reading performed by N7 Darebear, Assistant Gazer of the Starhaven. Reading begins. Did you hear that?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That was just for you.
Thank you.
Cool.
So if anybody doesn't know, that was a reference to the Magnus Archives, which Nycki loves, and
I do.
I've started listening to because of Nycki, and it is great. So let's start off with a little bit of character introductions. So, Nycki, why don't you tell us a little bit about Hayden, Agent Hayden's life, and where she is when she gets her call to action?
Hayden is she's kind of a the word that keeps coming to my mind, thank you Aladdin, is like street rat. Not really, it's the 90s, but she lost her parents when she was a teenager in a horrific accident that she can't really explain. Something horrific and supernatural happened and it killed both of her parents. She doesn't remember a lot of it. And she is wanting to learn more, but is also very afraid. And because of that, she has become kind of withdrawn into herself. And through that, she learned she got really into computers and she became a hacker. And I was inspired by the movie War Games, in how she gets on, and that kind of like old vibe of old like hacking on like 80s 90s computers. So she is part of a hacking collective called NovaNet, and her like hacker name is Hex, and that is how she got into Delta Green, is because she hacked into them and trying to learn more about what may have happened to her parents, and that is how they recruited her. And pretty much all of their transmissions and communications with her to bring her into projects is going to be, she gets messages via the computer internet and all of her hacking. She's a hacker. She's cool and very witchy, and yeah.
So what is she doing when she gets this message?
She sure is on the computer, like like me. She is on the computer. She is chatting with one of her other friends, who goes by Jim, as well as yeah, that's Hayden. Um, Jim, they are chatting and they are communicating with each other and working on a project. When she gets another message, and as she opens it, she realizes that Delta Green is reaching out to her. And she has to quickly let Jim know that she has to go, even though they were in the middle of a project, which bothers Jim. And she's not very good with like making up excuses. And so I do think that some of her other friends are suspicious about why Hayden has to dip all of a sudden, even in the middle of important things.
Okay. Uh, Wonderful. Danny, why don't you tell us about Agent Harper?
Okay, so Agent Harper, I have notes here because I'm not good at doing things and thinking of things on the fly. So they were born into a family that basically believed in free love and didn't believe in labels, which is why um, their assigned sex at birth is X. Um, so they never really saw a point of like assigning gender because they never grew up with the concepts of gender. Um, and as far as their personality goes, they are highly intelligent, sometimes doesn't quite get common sense. They're very introspective and known for their analytical mindset and creative flair. They have a curious nature and loves to discover new perspectives through photography. They are a crime scene investigator. Um, and sometimes friendly and approachable, often making connections with others through their curiosity of the unknown and skateboarding. They are an avid skateboarder. Um, they also have a dry sense of humor and appreciates a good pun. While they're confident in their abilities, sometimes has doubts regarding their own skills and knowledge and is their own tough critic.
Wonderful. And
Um, and oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. You paused. It sounded like you were finishing. So go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, they got their call from Delta Green while they were developing some photos. And they noticed that while photographing one day, there was like this weird electrical fog that they happened to take a picture of. Um, and they like develop their own photos so they don't go to like the pharmacy back in the days where you would like take your camera roll
Mhm.
and like get that developed. So
As a
it was a
crime scene
kind of
investigator, I imagine that's probably
right.
protocol.
Yeah, like they have their own dark room. So
Yeah,
while developing photos in their dark room, they hear like a knock at the door, and then when they open the door, there's just an envelope on the floor with an address on it.
wonderful. All right, Haley, tell us about. Ha- Sorry, cattail in the way. Haven.
Mhm. Sure. So Haven has been experiencing the unnatural from a very young age. And unfortunately, she was not able to save her parents from the unnatural, but she was able to save her younger sister. And so, basically, for as long as she can remember, she has been protecting her, younger sister from these unnatural incidences. Make Making sure that they kind of don't touch her sister's life to the degree that her sister doesn't really remember. Her sister kind of remembers these as like a series of bad dreams that she had as a kid, but really has no awareness of the unnatural world. And then when they were both teenagers, her sister got discovered by some talent scouts and is now a member of the most popular girl group in the world. So the girl group is called Prismatic. Think like the Spice Girls, but a little bit more uniform. They're kind of, each member of the girl group has a color. And Haven's sister is the most popular member. And Haven has kind of become officially her title is personal assistant. But really, what she is doing is she is the only person kind of in her sister's orbit right now who has her best interest at heart, and has befriended the other girls in this group as well. And so, looks after them, makes sure that their needs are taken care of. all while continuing to kind of teach herself about the unnatural, learn as much as she can, try to understand why she and her sister have been targets of the unnatural while juggling, being in the shadow of this kind of pop star lifestyle. So she and the girl group are on tour when she gets the message. They have just traveled to their next city where they're about to do a big stadium tour. They're getting all settled into the hotel where they're going to be staying for the next couple days. And once everybody gets settled, Haven goes and finds a courtesy phone at the hotel and calls into her voicemail, which is how she knows to get messages from the organization.
Wonderful. She's like Hannah Montana, except if Hannah Montana was the manager, leading two lives. So here's one of my audio drops that I have, and we're gonna hear what Agent Haven hears on the phone. Here we go.
Hi, bestie, it's me. You must be out. I just wanted to tell you that I finally went out with that guy my coworker was trying to set me up with, and you will never believe it. He asked me to go to the freaking circus place. And of course, he was late, and he walked in looking absolutely crazy, like he just left a Funky Bunch video shoot. Like, okay, Mark Wahlberg, I am not feeling the good vibrations. Anyway, yada yada. I felt like we were there for 8 hours, but it ended up being like 30 minutes. Whatever. Give me a call when you get home. Love you.
So that is it. Agent Haven, you have no idea who this person is, who has called you. Nycki looks like she might know who it is on her face.
Sorry, no, I don't. I was muted. No, I don't. I just liked it.
That was a special cameo from B.
B! Damn.
Yes.
Loved that.
I
feel like I recognized, but I didn't know. B, I love you!
I could kind of see it in your face that you sort of recognized it.
I wouldn't have thought!
Yep.
Hi, B.
Yeah, Haven, you have no idea who this person is, but you are familiar with the kind of call to action, getting a random call from somebody, and it doesn't really make sense. And you probably listen to it once or two more times to kind of get the secret message. It's kind of silly because I wrote it and I'm not a master of secret messages. But you finally get the sense that you're supposed to be having a meeting somewhere with your cell leader. And you are able to kind of decode that it is supposed to be at what is called the Big Top Restaurant in Chicago, which is the freaking circus place, at 8:30 in the morning. Yes.
Thank you.
And yes.
Thanks for not making us try to figure out what that meant.
I wasn't gonna. And there's a different game that I love called Conspiracist, where you're supposed to show the players something weird, and they're supposed to figure out what their mission is, and that's the mission. Like whatever the players come up with that is the actual mission, and then the players running the game has to make it all up as they go. But we're not doing that here today. So yeah, the Big Top Diner in Chicago. It was a real place in the 90s. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it.
I bet I've been there.
And maybe
I was a baby when I was itty bitty.
It was on Higgins Ave. I can tell you that much. Google is a great tool.
Thanks, Google.
So you all, who do you think gets there first? Who's probably the most prompt of the group?
I would say definitely not Hayden.
If you said Hayden, I was going to say no.
No. Hayden, first of all, just not her personality to be prompt, and also, one of her actual mechanics is that she has a what's it called again? A dysfunction, Oh,
A disorder.
right, a disorder in that she is paranoid. She would
Mm.
never go into a place before she had like I think she gets there last. Because she's not
Yes.
going to go in first without scoping things out and seeing who else she's there with.
Fair enough. I do kind of agree with Gnome, and I think it would be Harper as well.
Yeah.
So,
That
Harper,
sounds about right.
you get there first, and it is just as silly as it sounds. I imagine I didn't actually look into what the place actually was. Um, I just imagined it's clown themed and circus themed and kind of your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
uh,
Overwhelming.
but the last place you'd expect a secret organization to have a secret meeting,
Yeah,
in my
for
opinion.
sure.
So I have a little song here to play while we have this scene.
Oh no.
It's gonna be. This should be a little silly. If everyone can hear that.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll say the other two of you arrive shortly after. You all see each other. You've all worked together before. You're all part of what is known as H Cell, so you all know each other. And you. Does anybody order anything? You want to get food while you're here? Coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah. Understandable, rather.
I would probably just get water at this point.
Very neutral.
'Cause I don't think Harper would trust anything that comes from this restaurant at this point.
To be fair, that's. I mean, they are in today's current society. They are closed, so maybe there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
You're muted again, Nycki, if you're trying to talk.
Nope. I just messed
Okay.
something up. I was trying to make Danny louder, and I ruined everything.
Oh no.
Well, sorry to call
I
you
can
out
speak up
for
a
it,
little
then.
bit.
No, you were good. When I was testing audio earlier, I had turned you down a little bit, but I think I turned you down too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I can speak up, that's all.
is there anything the group of you talk about while you're here before whoever's hosting the meeting you shows up, or?
I would just want to know if either of them have any more details than I do.
No.
You typically wouldn't,
Okay.
because as much as they're coded messages and secrets, like there's always the chance that they're intercepted. So you wouldn't really get any details in your like call to action. So while you're there for about 5 minutes, eventually someone ends up coming over and just sitting down with you at the table. Who you do recognize, they are your cell leader, which basically means that anytime your cell is called into action, they are the ones who usually get it, and then they'll contact you to take care of it. You know them as Agent Horizon. I'll show you their character artwork. She also is dressed kind of like Hayden. Where did I? You should be able to see.
Hell yeah.
She is also kind of dressed street, like she just kind of walked in off the street. You don't, because of the way the program works, you don't really know much about her, but you do have the sense that she probably has some military background. But you're not sure what the scope is of that. She is a Latino woman. But you don't know her real name or anything about her besides her code name, and she is your leader, and she is usually very good at doing that job while you're out in the field. And I'm not going to be doing any sort of accent. So I'm just going to talk because I'm a white guy. Team, thank you for meeting me here. I got a call yesterday from the leader of N-Cell, and they need our help. One of their agents has gone missing. They haven't reported in. They've been planning a sting for about a month now that requires 4 people, and it's supposed to go down tomorrow. And they've tried as much as they could to contact him, and they still can't get into contact. So they've asked me to step into his place while the 3 of you see if you can track him down and locate him.
Just us 3?
Just the 3. It shouldn't be difficult. All you should be doing is trying to find his location. Obviously, normally I would go with you, but because it's a 4-person operation and they're missing their 4th, they've asked me to step in and help while the 3 of you go look.
Where was his last location?
They're not sure. I have his apartment and address, which is located here in Chicago. So the 3 of you are going to be going there and then to see if you can find out anything about where his whereabouts might be.
Sounds easy enough.
Hopefully you find some clue and you just decided to take an impromptu vacation, but we can't ever really be sure. You could be compromised, you could be taken, you could be dead. We don't really know at this point.
So...
Anything else you do know that we need to know?
Yes, his agent, the leader of NCEL refers to him as Agent Nibirius. But we are worried that it would be hard for you to locate him without his real name, so this isn't normal protocol, but we are going to reveal his real name to you so you can find him, hopefully easier. His real name is, where did I write it down? Jonathan Fowler. He's a white male, around a little, almost 50 years old. I'm hoping, the hope is that you can find some sort of lead in his apartment, where he's going. Does this all make sense?
Sure.
So, would you say that there's foul play?
We don't know.
Well, I'm up for it.
We haven't heard from him, and he's not reporting, so...
Well, I guess the sooner we go, the sooner we find him. Or not.
Yeah, my thoughts kind of exactly. Good luck to you all. Good luck to you all.
Thank you, Horizon.
Thank you.
As you all stand up to leave, Harper Horizon kind of grabs your wrist for a second and says, "Hold, can you just one moment?" While the other...
Sure.
So she holds you back a second, and she, after the other 2, like, go away, and if you two try to, like, linger a little bit, she's like, "Come on, like, I need to speak to Harper." If you'd like, you can give me a roll. If you want to try to, I know one of you is paranoid. So if you want to try to give me some sort of roll to see if you can kind of listen in.
I sure do want to do that. Okay, let's see. Would it be like maybe stealth to...
If you can roll, if you think about what you want to roll, and then pitch to me why you can roll that, and then I will say yes or no.
I'm thinking...
But stealth would work.
Yeah, I'm thinking stealth because I think what Hayden does is she starts kind of digging through her bag looking for her cigarettes, and is a little bit far away, but still close enough that she can hear, but is trying to act like she's busy doing something else with that while she's listening.
And if anybody didn't hear or doesn't remember, this does take place in 1992, so of course there is still smoking allowed in restaurants.
Exactly.
And it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Wild.
Okay. Haven, you want to try to sneak a listen at all, or just trust your team leader?
Yeah, I think, having been part of many sound checks and been in many different kind of theaters and auditoriums, she kind of has a sense of where you can stand in a room where the sound might be bouncing off of the right places to kind of hear better. So I think she's carrying her mug of coffee with her, she's finishing her coffee and also trying to, move around the room to a strategic place where she can maybe pick up some of what they're saying.
Okay. So for chat's knowledge, I did give the players the option to roll either physical dice or online using the dice roller, so it's up to you all what you'd like to roll.
I have physical dice, but I think I'm going to use the roller just for ease's sake, and so I don't have to do my own math.
That's okay. And then while you're getting those rolls in, I'm just going to explain the rolling system to chat in case they are unfamiliar. So Delta Green is a D100 game, which means anytime you want to make a skill roll, you will roll a D100, and all of your skills are on a scale from 1 to 100, and you are aiming to roll under your number. So the higher your number is, the more likely you are to succeed. So we can see that Haven has a 30 in stealth and has rolled a 62, which is a failure, where Hayden has a 50 and has rolled a 50. So Hayden has succeeded. In Delta Green, the more you fail, the more you gain experience, which is also great. So every time you fail a roll, you basically next session you'll be able to level that skill up, which is awesome. Because you learn from your failures. So Hayden, you will hear this. Haven, you will not. But Harper, Horizon grabs your arm and asks you to stay. And she pulls an envelope out of her little messenger bag and hands it to you, and says, "This is what I'm walking into is a dangerous situation, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna be walking out of it. And if that's the case, obviously there's going to need to be a successor. And I'm choosing you. This is the location of a black box, basically, that will give you the ability to do what I do, to contact the team and to know how to do those things and how to contact other cells if needed. If you do not hear back from me within the week, consider me dead. Go to this location and get this black box. You understand?
Yes. But, Horizon, why me?
We don't have time for that. You've got a job to do, and I have got a place to be.
That's fair. Onward, I guess. I'll take the envelope and just kind of put it in my back pocket of my overalls and just...
Yep.
Just take my skateboard.
Don't go looking early. And the three of you are off.
Noted.
Out of curiosity, where did Harper put the envelope?
In the back pocket of my overalls.
Slay.
Which is probably not a great place to be, but, this is fine. It's all fine.
Cool.
Okay. Damn, I should have looked at it, but it's all good.
I mean, she did specifically tell you
she
not
did
to.
say don't look at it yet.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I kind of want to put it in a more secure location than my back pocket, especially
You
as a
do whatever
skateboarder.
you do whatever you want to do with it. It is yours.
Got it. So I think as we walk out of the cafe, I'm actually going to take it from my back pocket and put it in my camera bag.
Okay.
I think
Wonderful.
that's a better space. Okay. Feel better about that.
So, you were given the address of his apartment, which is in Riverdale, Chicago. Which if I am led to believe is not like a great part of Chicago. I believe if I remember correctly from my reading, it's a little bit like lower income area, high crime. Probably not the safest place for someone who works in special paranormal government things to live in.
Oh, yeah, No,
If
now I
I'm
know
not
where
afraid
it
of the
is.
paranormal, I mean,
Yeah, well, it's more of like what could be in their apartment that could be stolen or anything.
got it.
So the good news is, because of its location, if you need to break into his apartment, probably nobody's gonna bat an eye.
Slay. Do we still need the circus music?
No, I was actually just about to turn that off.
Okay, great.
Didn't like that anymore.
No, I was just like Riverdale, the circus of Chicago.
It could be. I don't live in Chicago.
Know.
So I
Okay.
am going to transition you to a new map here.
A map.
Yes.
Ooh, a map. Nice.
I don't actually think any of you have characters on the map.
I don't own any token with vision.
Let me
I need vision.
let me fix that. You should also hear new music playing.
I sure
Yes.
do, actually.
Okay, so it might be a little dark. Let me just give you a little light source outside here.
Well, street light.
You should be able to see. So it's not really a street light. It's more like you are in like a hallway with other apartments in it.
Oh,
but it's kind of dark. If there is even a single light, it's probably dim and maybe even fluttering out almost. But you do see his door, which if you try, it is locked. But you are able to get in fairly easily if you just kind of shoulder it a little bit.
Oh, it let me in.
Yeah, I don't actually have it. I don't have you.
Yeah.
I didn't have the game paused, and you can lock doors, but I didn't actually lock
Oh, sorry.
doors. No, it's okay.
Hayden was like, "Oh."
Yeah, I wasn't gonna. There's those things in the game where the characters need these things to progress, and you never want to make them unable to access those things. This is one of those things. You need to get in his apartment. So we're not going to make a
Slay.
So it is dark in his apartment.
Okay.
But there is a light switch by the door, as there is most. Would you like to flick it real quick?
Yes.
Okay. Let's turn on some lights.
Oh, I can't move.
Can
The
no
game's
longer move
paused.
my character?
Yes, I paused the game because
Thanks.
Nycki was getting all.
I was getting too excited.
You were in there, like somewhere.
Yes. So, you walk into his apartment, and it is a very sparsely furnished apartment. We'll turn on that lamp too. See a little bit more here. He has just a small couch, a lamp. He has like a little nightstand with a cigarette tray in it, and a phone. just a small TV, and you can see as soon as you walk in the opening to his kitchen, and then there's 2 other doors down the hall, which you've moved towards on the map.
Yeah.
What is there anything you'd like to do while you're in here? Just in general, skills, whatever, whatever you're thinking. Don't forget you can pop out your characters as well.
Does he have a VCR by any chance?
He does not have a VCR player.
Okay.
I do want to check the phone, see if I can get into his voicemail.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. I totally forgot that. You do see the little red light on the phone blinking as if there is a voicemail. Yes. Would you like to walk over and play it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll unpause you so you can move over there if you'd like. It is over here by the the giant ashtray.
All right. Am I clicking on it?
Nope, you don't have to click on it.
Okay.
So this is actually where we have another audio drop here.
Slay.
Really quick. So this is actually, unfortunately, the last one.
Oh.
So here we go.
Hey, Johnny, your dad and I haven't heard from you in a few weeks, and we were just wondering how you've been. I know they say the Cold War is over, but I'm still your mom, and it's my right to worry about you. Give us a call when you get this, please. We love you, Johnny.
So that is the message you hear on their recorder, on his recorder.
Does the voicemail box give us information about the date of that voicemail?
That was about a week ago.
Okay.
And yes, that was, if you didn't recognize the voice, Analog.
Yeah.
Who I messaged Thursday night and said, "Hey, you want to do something for me?
Slay.
I know you're at a convention all weekend, but..."
Can I look at these doors, or one of these doors? Like the top one?
Yeah, which one would you like to go into?
I think the top one.
The top one?
Yeah.
Okay, I've unlocked it, so I will unpause the game so you can move in there if you want.
Oh, just the... Ooh, is there something
Yep,
in
it's the poop. It's
Gross.
the pooper.
There it is. All right. In that case, I think Hayden peeks her head in there and sees anything off, or no? Okay.
No, it's just the normal bathroom.
Can I go into what I'm assuming is the bedroom?
I'm going to give Harper a chance to do something if she'd like. First, or that they would like, sorry. Would you like to turn on the lights? Yeah, would you want to pop on the lights in there too?
I would like to turn on the lights in the kitchen. Trying to see, 'cause there's really not much that I can see in the kitchen.
Yeah, give me, you have for some forensics, don't you? No, you don't.
I do.
I
do.
It says 0 on your sheet.
Was it forensics or was it? No, I think I moved that to photography.
Give me photography. Give me a photography roll. That'll work, I think.
Sure.
Perfect.
Nice.
So something you notice is that with your photographer's eye is that it doesn't look like it's used much or often. Like whoever lives here might not be around all that much.
Noted.
Like if you open the fridge, like there's probably an expired milk in there or something that's been expired for 2 weeks.
Honestly, same.
Is there like a knife block?
There is
I
a
would
knife.
Notice that.
You know what? No, there isn't a knife block, because it's a single guy, and he just has some knives in a drawer mixed in with his one fork and one spoon.
Got it.
It's the fairness.
Literally bare necessities. Okay.
All right.
If
Hayden,
I
would
think
you
of
like to
anything, I'll
go
mention it.
to the other room then?
I sure would. I'm kind of specifically looking to see. I know it's like 92 and not everybody has a
Mm-hmm.
personal computer at this point, but we are Delta Green agents, so I'm looking to see if he has anything that I could
And it's your specialty too, so
start clicking around on.
I understand. Would you like to pop on the lights in there too?
Yes, please.
Okay. You have found what looks like his bedroom,
Slay.
as well as a little desk, office, filing cabinet. He's got an ashtray on his desk because he's obviously a smoker. And he's got a cabinet, a dresser in here, and you definitely see like a briefcase under the bed too.
Oh, I want that
You can,
briefcase.
if you want, zoom in on the map too with your scroll wheel.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to get a better view of the room,
Here we go.
because you should be able to actually see the briefcase on the map.
I do. I can see it. It's like there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is a typewriter on the desk, not a personal computer.
Yeah. Typing.
Sorry.
Bummer. That's okay. Not all of us can. I would love to get into that briefcase if I can.
Yep. Haven, do you want to do anything?
Is there any way that I can use my occult skill to check for signs of the unnatural?
Yeah, you can give me a roll if you'd like.
Okay. Because forensics is not Agent Haven's strength, but she has done everything in her life to learn as much about the occult as possible. So she's looking for any signs of any kind of occult activity.
All right. So that is a success. And what I'll say is you don't see nothing jumps out at you as occult, strange, or weird from anywhere that you've been.
Okay. And does that include? I know Hayden is in the bedroom. Do we have?
Yeah,
information? Okay.
I'll lump that in as this. You don't really find, and as of this moment, nothing you've looked at or seen or can find has been any sort of occult.
Okay. And is there any room we haven't been in yet?
Nope, it is a very small apartment.
Okay.
Hayden, you want to go through that suitcase?
I sure do.
All right, you pop it open. Throw it on the bed, pop it open.
Yep.
What you find, you basically recognize very quickly as like a to-go bag. Like a pre-packed bag that if somebody were to need in an emergency, he could grab it and go.
Hell yeah.
Clothes, some cash, both American and Canadian, and just, anything someone who is in this kind of organization might need.
Yes.
Harper, is there anything you'd like to do while Hayden's going through that?
I'm just gonna start tearing up the living room to see if I find anything.
Cutting couch cushions and stuff?
Yeah, like flipping couch cushions, like looking under the table, or looking under the TV, just searching for anything that I could find.
Give me a luck roll really quick. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I just put my character sheet away. Maybe I don't.
So at the top of your character sheet, it should say roll luck.
Oh yeah, there we go.
A 2. You find about $3 worth of change.
Oh yeah, that's going in the camera bag.
A failure.
a lot
A failure
in the
would have just
90s.
been. A failure would have just been a bunch of broken cigarettes that he has seemed to have dropped. But you
I'm
passed, so you
taking
got
that
cash.
$3. Oh
That's
yeah.
fine. It's $3, so
Adding that to my
don't
notes.
short yourself.
Let's go.
Okay. Haven.
Yes.
Anything.
Can I do a search?
Yeah. Where would you like to
Does
search?
that make sense?
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense.
If I had to pick one room in this, I think if Hayden is taking care of the bedroom, I think I'm also searching the living area for any indication of where this agent might have gone.
Can I metagame knowledge you for a second?
Sure.
Danny did just ask to look through the living room, and I did not ask them to make a search roll.
Okay.
I instead gave them cash.
Okay.
So maybe the living room's already covered.
Okay. Maybe the bathroom then, if that's the only room that one of us is not actively searching.
Okay. You never know.
I'm checking
But
the
you don't.
toilet tank.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in there.
Good
There's
spot.
nothing in the toilet.
That's
Not even a little auto tab cleaner.
Yeah.
Hayden.
Dang.
So I have two instincts right now. I want to check in the filing cabinet, but I also kind of feel like I want to check behind the filing cabinet, as if like maybe there's something it's covering up, hidden, whatever. But I think I'll check in it first.
Okay. Yeah.
Is there? I do kind of want to. I mean, I don't want to. I do kind of want to search the room, but the thing that I'm specifically drawn to right now is the filing cabinet. But I do want to search the room in general. But I'm going to start with that filing cabinet.
Nope. The filing cabinet works just great.
Do I need to roll?
Nope. You don't need to roll because you're just going to go through it.
Slay.
The first thing you find is like a newspaper clipping.
Okay.
That's kind of old, and I'm going to show it to you all in your journal. I don't want to do that.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'm going to read it out loud too. So this is a news article from March 24th, 1961. The headline is "Local Family Dies in Fire. Boy Survives. Communist Plot?" And the article goes on to say, on Wednesday, March 22nd at 3 p.m., a house fire claimed the lives of Edward, Gloria, and Caroline Hines. The only survivor of the fire was the young man of the house, Franklin Hines. Edward Hines was a veteran of World War II and an early member of Truman's Central Intelligence Agency, and has continued his work to keep the United States of America safe. Although no immediate cause of the fire was found, police and firefighters continue to investigate, with suspicion that this may be a direct attack by USSR spies. Anyone with information or who may have seen something suspicious is asked to come forward to help with the investigation.
Can we play back that voicemail again?
You want me to play the voicemail again?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's hear the wonderful analog Amber.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, your dad and I haven't heard from you in a few weeks, and we were just wondering how you've been. I know they say the Cold War is over, but I'm still your mom, and it's my right to worry about you. Give us a call when you get this, please. We love you, Johnny.
For historical reference, this is taking place in October 1992. If you Google Cold War duration, it says it ends in 1991, in like December. So at this point, it has been over for about almost.
Okay.
Huh.
Huh.
Why do I get the feeling that this Johnny guy was the kid who survived the fire?
Yeah, it's
Would you like?
giving
Would you
that.
like to hear what else? What else you find in the?
I sure would.
You find as well the filing cabinet. You do find a diploma,
Okay.
and it is a diploma from Harvard
Okay.
with the name. I saw that eye roll. The name Jonathan Gordon Fowler
Uh-huh.
for a master's in political science.
Hmm.
You also find you hear something rattling around in the cabinet as like you kind of move it around, and
Yeah.
you end up finding a black light pen.
Oh, I'm clicking that thing on and I'm. Is there. So there's a typewriter there. Is there like paper on the typewriter? Is there anything that.
There's nothing currently loaded in the typewriter.
Okay. I think I'm probably just. Maybe on that article, I might check the article first with the blacklight pen.
Okay. Do you want to continue digging before you? Because you do find
Oh,
one more thing.
yes, I would love to. I would love to do that first if there's something else to find in the thing.
Yes, you find one more thing, which is an ID badge for the CIA.
Oh.
And it is the ID badge of an agent named Jonathan Fowler.
Okay. All right.
And I
Noted.
will show that to you as well.
All right, Jonathan. Okay.
So you also kind of know what the brand you're looking for looks like.
Excellent. I think I'm gonna take that with me, just so we have
You
a
also
photo reference.
you also now know that he works for the CIA.
Sure do.
Good to know.
Does anybody have accounting?
Ooh, I think I
Accounting? Is that
might.
skill?
Yeah.
I do.
Well, you got a
It's
10.
I have-
very
yeah.
low.
Well, that very low is not nothing.
That's true. It's not nothing.
So if anybody wants to roll it,
Why not?
Am I the only one who has an accounting
I
skill?
do.
you all have
I
an
also have
accounting.
accounting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sure
Look at
failed.
that. Hayden got a success. No, you
Oh,
didn't.
I got it.
I'll roll too. Why not?
I'm gonna let them handle the accounting.
Yep, all good. So you kind of think you're kind of rattling your brain about this for a second, like accounting, not accounting. CIA. He's almost 50 years old. If he has a degree from Harvard for political science, and the CIA has a tendency to recruit out of college, and he's been in the CIA for almost 20 years, 20 plus years, why does he live in a shitty little apartment on the south side of Chicago?
Sure.
Where is all
Yeah.
his money going? It doesn't add up to you.
I feel like this is a like safe house or something for him.
Okay. Yeah.
Whether it's a safe house or it's like a cover, like I do not think this is where this man actually lives and does his life.
Yeah.
And so yeah, in that case and I think
Haven, and
have I been sharing this with the others? I feel like I would be.
we're just going to generally assume, unless you
Okay.
specifically tell me that you don't want to share something, that this is all going to be shared.
Okay.
Because I don't like those conversations of, did
Yeah.
you share that with the group?
Yeah.
While Hayden's doing this, Harper and Haven, would you like to do, or would you just like to join Hayden and kind of? It seems like there's not a whole lot of information to gather from the other rooms, and a lot of
Mhm.
You know, a lot of and a lot of the information to gather is probably in the bedroom.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
Yeah.
I will join.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with the black light, but I'm not gonna like snatch it from anybody.
I think I think maybe Hayden can hand the black light off while um she is kind of thinking through, looking at the article, doing stuff like that. But I do want to shine. But I do want to first shine the black light on the article. I want to see if there's
Yeah,
anything.
we can start there.
Yeah.
Shining the black light on the article does not
Okay.
do
What about the diploma and the badge, just to get those out of the way? Quick
it.
scan of the black light with those.
Shining it on the badge does not do anything, but shining it on the diploma does.
Oh.
Okay.
When you shine it on the diploma, you see written with a blacklight pen. The name Jonathan Gordon Fowler has been crossed off, like X'd out, and then right above it has been written Franklin Gordon Hines.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. I called it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Had a feeling that it was the same person.
So
You called it.
in that
I did.
case, we
Those are his
need-
adoptive parents.
Yeah. In that
Whoever
case,
called him is most likely their adopted parents.
yeah, we need to find this house that burned down. So,
Wait, that the house burned down in
1961.
yeah.
Which was 30 years ago. 30? Yeah, about 30 years ago. You won't find
Yes.
anything there. Okay.
I'm assuming this newspaper has a name and possibly a city.
Yeah.
That would be helpful, would it? But
It sure
it's
would
a
be.
newspaper clipping, not a.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Already thought of it.
I would say that Hayden would suggest I sorry, Nycki is doing some ciphering in their head.
Yeah. Yeah.
So some of the clues is one of the first clues is the adoptive mom, at least, is from the fucking Midwest, which we're in the Midwest, but the adoptive mom is from the Midwest. So the question is,
I don't know how you got that idea.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, you know, it's the Cancer intuition in me.
Probably. I feel that.
So I feel like safe to assume that this is probably in the Midwest. I think that Hayden is going to suggest that, like, I think Hayden's going to be like, if I can get to a computer, I'm sure I can access. Honestly, Harper, if you and I can get to a computer, the two of us, with your crime scene and your police connections and my hacking, we can probably access any crime reports about the fire, any police reports about it, and we'll find out where it is. And I think that's probably our next best place to go.
Haven will add, what about the CIA? They have to do extensive background checks on all of their agents. They might know something.
Oh, I can definitely get into the CIA. Just point me to a computer.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Just point me to a computer, and I'm in there.
So the only thing about doing that is we also have to remember this is 1992. Not everything is going to be digitized.
That's true. That's true.
In fact, I would say that most things probably are not.
Can I borrow the blacklight and check all of the entrances of the house? Like windows, doors, for like fingerprints or other.
That's a good idea.
Cool.
So if you do that really quick, you don't really find much of anything.
What's the bed
Dang.
look like under that black light?
Oh no, absolutely not. I'm going nowhere near the bed.
Well, here. Let me tell you. Here's my thought process on that. All right, so we're pretty sure that he doesn't spend all his time here. Okay, single man. If that bed's clean, he does not spend any time here.
I will.
That's
I think
my thought
Harper will
process.
hand you the black light. And,
All right, I'm
and say
checking the
that that's
bed.
up to you. Yeah, that's up to you.
I'm checking it.
You can do that.
Whatever you want to find, you find.
I find nothing.
There's nothing in my story that included any kind of stains on the bed. So whatever you want your story to be.
Oh gosh.
My story is this man does not spend much time here.
Okay, that is perfectly. You do not find any stains on the bed.
Slay.
Okay.
Maybe they're brand new sheets.
Yeah, he just changed them.
You find a receipt for sheets.
I find a receipt from
from
Sears.
3 weeks ago.
From Sears.
Yep.
Marshall
Oh,
Fields.
Kmart.
Well,
Oh,
I don't think that's enough for us to go on.
So going back, you do still have. There's a cupboard in here. Hayden, you did also mention searching behind the filing cabinet.
yeah, I do. I think Hayden started to search behind the filing cabinet and heard the black light pin rolling around, so stopped. So I think that she would go ahead and try to pull it out.
Would anybody like to do anything else?
Any books in this apartment?
There is a weird lack of books almost. Like, most people have at least a book or two. This guy has none.
Even that guy on Love is Blind had some books.
Yeah.
Yes, they at least have a copy of Divergent.
Catcher in the Rye or Fight Club or something. Okay, if anybody else wants to do anything in specific, I'm just going to continue on with Hayden moving the shelf. That's all right.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So behind the filing cabinet, you do find like a manila folder that has kind of fallen back, and it's just kind of like almost crammed with paper. And like paper and receipts and like typed out things from the on the typewriter, and we'll get into it. So I didn't have time to type all of the information out. So I'm just gonna show you, and then I'll kind of explain what you find.
Okay.
Basically, you find correspondence between Fowler and somebody who kind of seems to be like a lead contractor, and they are recordings of typed out recordings of phone calls and letters and invoices for a house that Fowler has contracted out to be built, and he is making very specific requests and demands for that way things look, and to the point of almost frustration with the contractor being like, we can't build it like that anymore, like that it's not legal to do that, like we can't use those, we can't use this, we can't do that. He's like, I don't care. How much for you to ignore that, basically. Name your price type situation. And you do finally, in one of the papers, you do find an address for it, which is in Liberty Grove, Illinois, which should be, if I'm if I mapped it out in my brain. I didn't actually run a directions. Should probably be about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours south of Chicago.
Yeah.
Very small town, wooded area.
Got it.
Is there?
Before
Yep. Go ahead.
anything with the black light over any of those receipts or invoices or anything in that envelope.
No, you don't. You don't find anything written in.
Okay.
But you see that he has, because there's invoices and receipts. He has spent a lot of money building this house.
Hmm.
So this is probably where he is then.
Yeah.
I think Harper's like looking over your shoulder and is like, I knew there was foul play on the horizon. And just kind of stands there for a second.
I think
That's rude,
Hayden
your boss.
just slowly looks over her shoulder at them and is like, uh-huh.
Is there anything specific in these pack of papers that you might look for that I haven't necessarily said, but you think might be in there, and I can either make up an answer on the spot or say, no, you don't find that.
I am as I look through like some of the specifications, obviously some of the specifications have to do with like just how previous houses were built. Is there anything that seems out of place as far as like, you know, I'm not talking about like, oh, this type of siding that they used to use isn't up to code anymore. I mean like, I need you to build me a pentagram in the floor. Like that kind of like occulty kind of like this isn't normal standard practice. Whether or not it's like very occult. In fact, can I make an occult roll?
So I'm not going to ask you to give me an occult roll, but what I
Okay.
will tell you that you see in these and you kind of piece things together
Yeah.
is that he, obviously there's a refrigerator in the kitchen.
Yeah.
He has gone out of his way to find like an old model of a refrigerator.
Okay.
That isn't produced anymore, but he's like found someone somewhere who still had one of these refrigerators and has bought it for and has like told the contractor like, hey, you have this being delivered, make sure it goes here. You also notice that in relation to the furniture, he has specific directions for like the furniture that should be placed in each room. But there's 2 rooms in the house that don't have the specificity of every other room.
Okay.
There's something that he describes as the office, and he only says a desk. And then the shelter, and the another room he calls just the shelter that also only has a desk.
Okay.
All right, cool.
I mean, I think our next order of business is getting there.
Anything else?
Yeah.
You want to look at?
Yeah, I mean, it's just anything. So there's these 2 kind of odd rooms labeled the office and the shelter. Is there anything else like weird about the layout of the house or about like the specifics of what he's asking this contractor to do?
Not really. I don't think.
Okay.
It just seems like he's very weirdly specific about it.
Okay. Yeah. This isn't like an H.H. Holmes situation.
No.
No.
Okay.
Is there I know that obviously there's correspondences. Is there like a what's it called? What are those little architecture mappy?
A blueprint?
A blueprint. Thank you.
I was literally
You're
just
lucky.
thinking, like, should I draw them a blueprint?
Yeah, is there a blueprint?
So I don't have one ready to go, but I could probably make one pretty quickly. So I will kind of do that.
No, I don't necessarily need to see it. I just want it just for, like, knowing that, like, okay, when we, because, I mean, we need to go there, so just so that we have something to, like, so we're not just wandering around the house.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of make you one really quick on
Oh,
really on
slay.
the fly here outside. And this is just kind of base here.
While you're doing that, I do think that Hayden looks at the other two and says, I think I've seen all I need to see. He's
Are you
obviously
sure?
not here, and he doesn't spend a lot of time here. I don't know where else he would be, but this is our next best place. My guess is he's here. He might just be overseeing this and hasn't been with a phone or something. It's not a... We don't know how built the house is yet. So he may just be at the site.
Hi, buddy. Get out of my face.
Kitty.
Yeah, I mean, it's our most direct clue. It's somewhere to go. We might as well check to see if there's anything else there that we can find.
Okay, so can you all see the stuff that I've kind of drawn out on the left side? You might need to
Yeah.
get your characters out there.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
So these are the basic blueprints that I've kind of drawn up here. This top one is the first floor. The bottom one is the second floor, and then the other one on the bottom is the basement.
Okay.
Okay.
I definitely think that manila envelope, Hayden's gonna put it in her bag.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we can take
Oh,
that
yeah.
with us, that'd be great.
Yeah, that...
And the blacklight pen.
Definitely the blacklight pin too. Yeah. Which I
Obviously.
think Haven had, so Haven can be in charge of the blacklight pin.
You do have one more thing you haven't looked at in this room.
Oh, that cabinet. Yeah, can we check that out first?
I don't want you to feel like you missed out on something because you would have
Okay.
been very upset.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there is one thing you find in. So he does have like a coat in here.
Okay.
And you find in the pocket, you find a piece of paper with something hard inside of it. That's kind of like folded into a square.
I think Hayden's gonna unfold it and look at it.
Okay. The object that is hard inside of it is a floppy disk.
Slay!
Oh,
And
look at
it is wrapped in a like a notebook paper.
Okay.
That I'm just gonna show you. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
describe it or anything. I'm just gonna show you.
Floppy disk. Oh. 64. Okay. Noted.
So, as Nycki has said, it is the number 64, just scrawled out on like a journal paper. It's not black paper with white writing. It's white paper with black writing. That's just on my Kindle what the setting is.
There
Dark
you
mode,
go.
so that's just what it looks like.
That's fair. That's fair.
That works.
So it is that is 64.
Nintendo.
Nintendo. That's it. It comes out. It comes out in 3 years.
It comes out in 3. He has the secret plans for the
ahead
Nintendo
of his
64.
Oh man, Nintendo took him out.
Yep.
Oh my god. Nintendo
All right.
got
Well,
him.
stream's over, I guess.
Stream's over. That's what it is.
That's
we
it.
could. Oh
Yep.
my gosh, we could take out the plans and then Sonic can reign supreme. Sega can win the war. Sega can win the console wars.
So see, this was all just inspired by the Nintendo leaks. So
Yes,
got
exactly.
it.
Hayden's definitely going to wrap that back up and take it with her.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I think that the second she gets near a computer, she's
Yes. I figured you probably have like a van, maybe, or like a kind of
yeah.
a
I
setup
mean,
in a van.
I definitely think so. I think that Hayden
That
has
feels about right.
has built up a
Um,
thing.
so I don't keep bringing it up. Can we just assume that we're checking everything with the black light
Yes.
Yes.
as we go? Okay.
And can we just assume that the answer is always no?
Okay.
You are more than welcome to, but the answer will always be
As long as the record shows we keep the black light.
yes.
We
Yep.
keep the black light.
You keep the black
And
light.
yes.
You specifically do not turn it on in Hayden's van.
Okay, slay. Yeah, so I think Hayden's gonna hang out in the back of the van, and someone else can drive to the place. I don't know how.
Can we drive?
Why can't you drive?
Oh yeah, is that a skill?
I don't
Isn't
know.
that a skill?
That is a skill.
So it is a skill, but it is assumed that everybody, unless you specifically say my character can't drive, everybody has the ability to drive like a normal person in traffic and obey laws. The drive skill is specifically like if you are in a chase or you're trying to like do something
Yeah,
stunty.
Gotcha.
I see.
So anybody
Noted.
can drive. Yes.
Okay.
Noted.
Which
think
I did
Hayden-
try that drive roll earlier, and I failed. So
Oh god.
Hayden is not
you're-
driving.
You're not going to have to make a drive roll to drive. Well, maybe to
Slay.
get out of Chicago, you'll have to make a
That's
drive roll.
true. That's
I've
true.
done that, and it's terrible. But you know what? Who is driving? And let's make them. You're going to make a drive roll.
We're getting stuck in so much traffic.
I think Haven's comfortable driving. I think she's had to drive vans and stuff for the tour
Yeah.
before. But I will say she's very lacking in sleep.
great at it.
So,
Oh no.
Yeah.
so should I go ahead and do a drive roll?
Yeah. Make a drive roll, and this is only going to be how quickly you are able to get. Okay. So you success.
Nice.
So even though
Let's
it's
go.
heavy traffic in Chicago, because it's always heavy traffic in
Fucking
Chicago.
Chicago.
You're able to make a pretty good time.
Slay.
And you're able to get there in the 2 to 3 hours that you think it is.
There's
Nice.
liberal use of the horn.
Yes. While
Yep.
that is
Go ahead
happening, I think that Hayden is booting up her computer in the back and
and.
plugging in that floppy disk.
So you do find some protections.
Can I do
On this
some
disk?
computer
You are-
computer science roll?
You are more than welcome to do some computer science.
Slay. No! Oh my
Would
god!
would you like me to try my hand at that?
Yeah,
No.
oh
No,
my
so-
god.
So it's gonna be it's gonna be a fail. It's gonna be a fail forward situation here.
Dang.
Okay.
So you do find some things on the floppy disk.
Okay.
The first thing you find is a file called Bravo Angel.
Okay.
And if you hadn't failed, you probably would have gotten a little bit more information out of me.
Sure.
But since you failed, this is all you're going to see.
Okay.
So, everybody, yes. And I will read it out loud at the same time. So this is it's a file called Bravo Angel, and it is scans of a CIA report file. And it is so heavily redacted
Yeah.
that only a few words are legible, which is the date that this document is from, and it is 1955. The words Special Agent Hines, occult sources, and it is somewhere down by the signature, it says Eisenhower.
Could I potentially, I know I failed the computer science roll, so the file's redacted. Could I maybe do like a history roll to see if I can like think of anything that might with like Eisenhower in that year and that could be
So
point me in
I'm
the
not.
other direction?
This is kind of general knowledge-y, so I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Okay.
But this would be in the time period that Eisenhower is president.
Sure.
And this is shortly after Truman has founded the CIA.
Okay.
And it would be during the Cold War.
Okay.
Um,
Sure.
Which is part of why
Yeah.
the CIA would have been founded.
Yeah.
So
Is there anything else you want to talk about concerning this file?
I would assume that the Special Agent Hines in this report is Edward Hines or Gloria Hines, the parent of Franklin Hines.
So in the news article you did read that Edward Hines was a early member of the CIA.
Yes.
So
Yes.
So
those are safe lines to draw.
right. Okay.
And that rather than baseless communist accusations, it maybe had something to do with the occult.
Yes.
Whatever happened. And I would guess that is what our friend Johnny/Franklin is investigating, because that's something that I would do, because my parents died suspiciously.
Same thing with Hayden.
So many dead parents in this group.
There's a lot of dead parents.
Mine are alive. I just don't talk to them.
But that's like the only way to play TTRPGs, isn't it?
No, that's not true.
Just derive it with trauma. It's fine.
Okay, and then you do find one more thing on this floppy disk. You find this file, which I will once again read out as this one is called The Key.
The Key.
And so this reads, for anybody who's watching, I've added a lock. Hi, kiddo. I've added a lock to the office door. Not that I can think anyone will find their way in. I've just come too far to let anyone waltz in and mess anything up. I'm not worried about them getting out. If they've gotten that far, I'm not sure they would be able to get out without knowing exactly how to complete the ritual. The key to the lock lies in the books in the dining room. Certain books must be placed upside down to unlock the ward I've placed on the door. To make the ward work correctly, it required use of some things that were close to heart. There are 6 books in total. The book that shares the same name of the author, the musician who plays the song that Karen Lynn loved. Hey, maybe fine. The book that my favorite movie was based on when I was young. The book about the same animal as my secret pet, which my parents never knew about. The book my mother read to me when I was sick and could barely get out of bed. The book I found under Carolyn's mattress, the one she didn't want our parents to know about. My mother's favorite cookbook. Unfortunately, using these books so close to me to complete this ward has hardened my connection with the painting, and I find myself reliving some of my old memories when I get close. I will have to enter soon. I believe I can succeed where he failed. I believe I can get out. Yes, password security questions on this door.
Jesus. Well.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously Hayden says that to everybody else. And I think that I think also maybe double checks the contractor specifications because since it sounds like he's having the contractor put in a lot of like the furniture and stuff, or like he's tracking down things, is there anything in that folder that like he's tracking down specific books?
No.
Okay. Then that's all I got till we get there. Anyone else?
So anything you found, you should be able to re-reference in the journal tab.
Okay.
If you can't for some reason, let me know and I will work on going.
Slay.
Got it.
Oh, the 64. Was there anything that? Wait a second. I rolled a 64. I feel like I should have succeeded. Was there anything that I noticed on the floppy disk that would have to do with that? Bye, kiddo.
No.
Okay. So it's just a paper that
Cool.
says 64 all over it.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Well, I'll still keep that up for later.
I think during this entire like car ride, Harper is just kind of thinking about Agent Horizon and like what they said, and is kind of only half paying attention to things. But like is very distant and not really adding much to the thought process or conversation.
Yeah.
I think Haven is listening as she's just like fully leaning over this horn with one arm across it so that she can just lean into the horn every time that she needs to. As she's navigating their way out of Chicago. And she says, did he mention a painting? Is this like a magic painting situation?
He said something about being able to get out, and he said I have to go in soon. Is he going into a painting?
Well, we only know about so many kinds of... Yeah, It could be an Alice in Wonderland situation. It could be a Dorian Gray situation. We're gonna have to assess this painting, whatever painting, when we get there.
It said that the painting, I think, where was it? The office? Should probably pull that back up. This article up on the floppy disk.
The floppy disk is its own journal.
Oh.
There was just a spot in the found items that you found a floppy disk.
Oh, I don't have the floppy disk in my journal entries.
I can see why. You should see it.
I do, yay. Yeah, it's I guess it's on the office door, so we just need to get there and find the key, I guess. And yeah.
We just need to be careful because it sounds like he was trying to keep people out, but it also sounds like he was trying to keep something in.
Right. He said something about not being able to, if I'm understanding, not being able to get out of the office without knowing how to complete a ritual. The key to the lock, I'm assuming, would be the key for the office door. But if we get in there, we're going to need to know how to complete a ritual if what he says here is to be believed.
Is there something I can roll, maybe an occult, to see if any of this sounds familiar to occult research that I've done?
Same.
Give me a roll, and then I will figure out what I want to play.
Can I roll 2?
Yeah, of course.
Slay. Okay.
that a
Why
success
not?
for
I'll
both?
throw a roll in there.
2 successes.
I mean, hey,
2 out of 3.
every time you
Yeah.
fail a roll a double thing, you get
It's
better at
true.
it. So like,
It's true.
Right.
so what I guess I can say is maybe you've heard of warding rituals
Yeah.
that require certain like passcodes maybe to get into. You're not. I don't know that you're entirely sure what his ultimate goal is or what exactly he's doing until you get there.
Yeah.
Um, there's obviously something weird about a painting. Um, then maybe it's hard. I think it's hard for you to say until you're able to assess the situation a little bit.
Right. Well,
Noted.
in that case,
I mean, we can
we
fast forward a
gotta
little bit to.
get there.
We're out. We're getting there.
Yeah, let's get
Having
Um,
great time.
so I guess the only question I want to ask is, what radio station do you put on the drive?
Oh my god.
Like not a specific one, but like genre or.
Um.
Haven, do you specifically
I-
avoid your
I
sister's
think
band?
I think if Haven hears Prismatic on the radio, she is changing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's her only preference.
So there's no pop. Got it.
So if you hear Prismatic, you change the
Avoiding-
station.
Yeah, so probably avoiding the pop station.
Okay.
No Power Ranger pop. Got it.
All right. So you're completely avoiding the pop station. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Just curious.
I want to say for the record, the vibe is more Powerpuff Girls than Power Rangers. If we're going for like
Yes, that's true.
cute coordinated.
Visually, they're the
Go
Power
visual.
Rangers.
Yes. There's more than them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Love it.
Okay.
Love it.
So let's say you drive and you drive and you drive, and you do end up kind of in like the woods, in a kind of an area where your neighbor might be like a mile away. Yeah, that's kind of all I got to say about that.
Well.
And you pull up into this area that has obviously seen a lot of contract equipment, not recently, but in recent history. So maybe not like within a month, but maybe 2 months ago or so. Maybe like they finished and moved on. The driveway's paved. It's paved, but it also looks like it's been weathered almost on purpose, even though it looks like it's old at the same time.
Right.
And you pull up to this house that gives you almost a weird feeling because it looks old,
Right.
but at the same time new. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
Like
looks.
it was designed to look old, but it
Yeah.
doesn't have the same things that an old build it doesn't have that rusty spot where like a car would be rusty, but a remodel wouldn't be. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I stop
Yeah.
trying that analogy?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
You're good. Okay.
I think is they jump out of the van. I think Hayden is like, I mean, he's obviously trying to recreate the same house that he grew up in, and maybe even the same conditions of the night of the fire.
I think Harper's gonna check the mailbox.
There is nothing in the mailbox.
Okay.
We
We scan it with a
There
black
are-
light.
It's full. It basically blinds you.
Can't.
There is a driveway leading up to a garage. The garage is closed, but there is a car in the drive. It is a newer car. The radio is currently playing bingo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yes. No, it is a newer car, like early 90s probably release. I don't have the specific model, but something that is affordable, but like on the higher end of affordable.
Okay.
Like somebody who makes money could afford, but not somebody who wants to show off.
Sure.
Basically.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
But has like all the, like if it was a car somebody bought today, like it'd have, you know, the heated seats, the remote
Yeah.
start. It'd be the best version of that model. So to say.
Sure.
Okay.
God, 90s cars were so ugly.
Can I open the door and check for keys? Because that's really what I'm looking for at this point. Like trying to get into the house.
The car is locked.
Can
Can
I break a window?
Can I like Jimmy the lock?
To the car?
Yeah. Do the thing where you like put a little guy in the window and pop it up.
Little guy.
Let's see.
Hayden has
skills.
totally done that before, 100%.
Well, there is a specific skill that
Yeah, I do have locksmithing.
you do have locksmith. Okay, yeah.
I do.
I forgot you have
Go
locksmith.
for it.
I sure do. But I can't get into that car.
Oh my gosh.
See, the issue is you're used to not as nice cars.
Yeah. Be like this. The security on this one is just a little too much for me.
Okay, so we are gonna pop on over.
What did you say? You said you had locksmithing?
Yeah, it's a skill.
That's interesting.
So I would like to.
Oh, I can't move.
I'd like to let everybody know again that I mostly made all of these maps from scratch.
Slay.
Using the there's a program that you can Steam called Dungeon Alchemist that uses AI not for the art but to generate, and it is very helpful.
Nice.
And a great tool. So if
Very
you are
cool.
into
Nice.
that kind of thing, let's get some music.
Can I check under this flower pot that's suspiciously at the front door?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sounds.
Cool. I can't move.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I don't want Nycki to just storm. Nope, I just
I
don't
know.
want Nycki
Nycki
to storm
will
through
be
the
like,
house.
I'm going in.
I just want to get some good music out before we.
It's true. You gotta lock Nycki down.
Okay.
Stay in the car. Just go into the car.
Yes,
and wait.
I am over here by the car.
Yep.
I will
okay,
go to the
so
flower pot.
you do go to the flower pot. You don't see anything. I actually don't even know if I remembered that was there.
Oh well.
I think
it's the
perhaps
90s,
this bush that's over here may have been in the flower pot, but I moved the bush and didn't realize the flower pot didn't open. So I think that might be
Nice.
Before we try to figure out how to get inside, between our van and this car, is there any kind of fire extinguisher anywhere?
So I actually did mean to kind of talk about this before, but it's not a bad time to bring it up. I didn't have any of you do like any sort of equipment, or so to say. My thought was that if we can reasonably assume somebody in your position would have something like that, perfect. Like Danny's already mentioned, having a camera. She's a photographer. They are a photographer. Of course, they have a photographer. If there's anything special you'd like to ask for, there's a podcast who plays a Delta Green game that I listened to who recently did something that I really liked. There is a different game called Blades in the Dark.
Yeah.
So that game has a very awesome system where you all play gangs, basically.
Mhm.
And one of the main aspects of that game is when you go into like a heist, you skip the planning. All the planning is done mid-mission. Where if you run into a situation, you say, "Oh crap! I wish I had the tools for that." Well, guess what? You do. You know, it's assumed that your characters planned that they would need this tool. Or if it's something super specific, you can have like a flashback where you plan out you needing these things. So we're gonna kind of adapt that system into this,
Yeah.
and you all have on your sheet willpower. Um, It is a tracked resource that is normally used for spell casting or not or like doing rituals or things like that. And basically, I'm gonna let you, if you want something out of the ordinary or weird, you'll have to use willpower to get it.
Is that
Fire
under
extinguisher.
stats?
It's right next to your HP.
Oh.
HP, willpower.
It says WP. Okay, thank you.
Yep. So if it comes up like a weird situation of like I wish I had this. All right, well that's a really weird request. Spend 3 willpower. And fire extinguisher. I don't think that's a weird request at all. You're more than welcome. You just have a fire extinguisher.
Cool. I like that.
I think maybe there was just one in the van.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
Hayden
it would stand to
inside.
reason that Hayden would keep one in the van because driving around with a bunch of computers, like old ass computer stuff that, to save if gets into a car accident or if something overheats or does whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The garage, is it since this is built like an older house, is this perhaps like, can I just lift the garage up? Or is
you
it
can yeah, but if you try, it seems to be locked from the inside.
Okay. Should we break into the car? I tried gently jimming it open, but give me that fire extinguisher and I can get in.
Wait. Can I?
I mean, if you set off the car alarm, it's going to make a lot of noise.
Oh, that's true.
So-
That's true.
I don't know if this is on accident, but it looks to me like the window that I'm standing next to is open. Can I try
yeah.
it?
So it is not really open in like the traditional
the
sense that it's
shutters.
just open, but you can see into the house, which is why you can
Okay.
actually see into that.
Can I try that window and see if it's like unlocked?
Yeah. It's unlocked.
Oh, am I rolling for that, or I'm just gonna go in?
It's just unlocked.
Oh, can I go in through the window then?
If you'd like to, I suppose.
I feel like so. That feels too easy.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Do you want to roll in athletics to try to get through the window without hurting yourself?
Yes. Because in case that thing is booby trapped, I don't want to perish before we even get started. Let's see.
That'd be awfully rude of me to just kill your character for. Okay.
Success.
You are able to finagle yourself through the window. And
I think
will
Hayden
you in.
calls to Harper and is like, "Hey, unlock the front door."
I'm trying. Okay. I'm at the front door.
You go over to unlock the front door, and the front doors weren't locked. You just opened it.
Okay, slay.
They were never locked.
Oh. Whoops.
We're like, we got this. We can get into this house.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to just go up and open the door while. Harper
Oh
was
my
going
god,
through the
what is
window.
happening?
Didn't know.
Too much.
So I will describe kind of the entranceway here. There is a large chandelier over your head. To your right, there is what looks like a living room area, and There's some seating arrangements, a couch, 2 chairs, a TV, a little coffee table with some flowers on it. Um, Once again, ashtrays everywhere. A plant. There's a painting. The painting doesn't have anything to do with the story. It's just there. A large, beautiful piano off to the left side. And you also see 2 doorways, one of which you probably assume goes to the garage.
Mm-hmm.
And then another doorway up here. There's also a chair. And you can also see through like an archway opening into what appears to be a dining room.
Okay.
I will unpause you now.
Just out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
Hayden is going to go over to the piano.
Yep.
And hit the 64th key.
Is there 64 keys on a piano?
There's 88 keys
There's
on
actually
a piano.
88 keys on a
Okay,
piano.
I don't know. It makes whatever noise the 64th key on a piano.
I do not know that answer off the top of my head, so I would assume it's ping.
I don't know.
Worth a shot.
Yep, you're good.
Hold
Is
on.
gonna look for car keys. Like if there's a little table or something, a little thick key thing on the wall, just anywhere.
There is a chest. There is a chest next to the door. If you open it up, it's full of like boots and shoes that maybe have been bought from like a thrift store, and just kind of thrown in there. Kids' shoes, adult shoes, male, women, woman. The same thing on the inside as the outside, where everything looks old or like came from a thrift store, or it was, it's an antique where you had to find somebody who like happened to still have something.
Yeah.
But all the construction is brand new.
Hayden is gonna go to the bookshelf in the dining room and just
So that is actually not a bookshelf. That is a wine shelf.
Oh, is that a bookshelf?
That is the bookshelf.
Okay, Slay.
You go over the bookshelf, and it's full of books, but there's no name on the spines. There's no like anything. They're all blank. All the books on the inside are blank.
Are there any that aren't?
Nope.
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Do they all look the same?
How many books
No,
are there?
they're all different styles. There's a lot. Like, it is jammed packed. There's probably more than 60.
Damn.
If you grab the 64th book and flip it upside down, nothing happens.
Okay, great. Thanks.
No, there's no black light. You shine the black light on it. No, none of the spines have black lit wording.
Huh.
Feel free to just walk around the map. Open doors.
My God.
I'm thinking I want to go upstairs.
Okay, you can go upstairs. Let me. I did see you go into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Once again, it looks like a bathroom. Nothing. It's weird because it's all old, but it doesn't. Hayden, you are sprinting around. You sprinted around in the kitchen because you went through so fast. Like nothing really stood out. But then you ran back out and you ran and opened this door, and it did lead to a like stairs that went down.
Okay.
Yep. But there was a door that was locked.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think I do think that Hayden is kind of just at first doing seeing if anything stands out at first. And
Hayden, would you like to do it?
I am looking for the garage.
The garage would have been down on the
Sorry.
part.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
is
the
that the
garage
door?
door locked?
No, the garage door is not.
Okay. I want to go into the garage if I can get my avatar to get down there.
Gotta go around walls.
Okay. Alright. And anything I notice in here?
So you notice the there's 2 workbenches, there's a freezer, a couch, a lot of tools. The tools look old, like you probably bought them from somebody who, well loved them and used a lot. It's the same old, new construction, old parts.
Any car keys or anything else significant?
You don't
I
find
do
any.
want to.
You look in the freezer.
Yeah.
All ice, not like ice, not like bags of ice, but like built up ice around the edges. It's not well maintained.
Okay, but it's otherwise empty.
Oh, but otherwise empty. Yep.
Okay.
Can I look at the fridge? The old fridge that he insisted on.
Oh yeah.
So it's an old style of fridge. You do open it up and you see there's stuff in there, but like there's a milk carton, but it's empty. There's maybe like juice, but it's empty, and they're all like old and faded labels. Probably like even brands you might not see anymore 30 years later.
Can I move them?
You can move them around. Yeah.
Like, can I empty the fridge? Like, put everything on the counter and empty the fridge and see if there's like a weird door behind the fridge or something?
You are welcome to do that if you'd like, yeah.
Interesting.
While they're doing...
You also, I forgot to mention, there is a grandfather clock in the living room that you hear that is kind of loud. It's definitely an old style grandfather clock. But you can anywhere on the first floor that you go, you can pretty much hear it.
Okay.
Ticking away.
I do have a quick question. The when we were outside, or maybe Hayden looks out the window again, the landscaping out there, do any of the trees, especially near the house, look like
new,
or are there any that look like they're old in the sense of maybe some got a little crispy?
Yeah, actually, you could have noticed that. Also, it's not really important, right? It's not really important, but you did notice that there was like a shed outside, but it looks like it's brand new construction, but basically the doors have been like boarded over, like with hammer and nails.
Yeah,
but it looks like a brand new shed.
I think what Hayden was trying to surmise is like just assuming that this is the exact location where the house was that burned down, but just like trying to see if there are any signs of that fire around.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and you do see signs. Maybe
yes. Slay. Okay.
Harper, would you like to go upstairs now, or?
Yeah, I'll go upstairs.
Would everybody like to join them?
Yeah.
Well, now I kind of want to look at that clock. You said it was downstairs in the living room?
Yeah. You can look at it if you'd like.
Is it right there?
Yeah, it is behind the blue couch. Blue chair. I am going to move us to a new scene while you look at it, though.
Yeah. Is there anything, like, obviously it's loud, is there anything, like, off... Actually, are there any, like, symbols or designs or, like, artwork on it?
It is very beautiful, I will say. But there is nothing really that strange about it.
Okay. in that
Okay.
case, I think Hayden will follow.
Let me just. Okay. So you get upstairs. All the lights are off. It's a little bit darker up here. There is a light switch that you can hit if you'd like to when you get up there, Harper. I assume you will.
Yeah.
So that'll light up the hall here at least.
And then here are rooms.
Yep. So you can see there's
Cool.
2 doors up to the north. There's a double door right next to you, and there's 3 other doors down the hall.
I think to start, I'm going to look at the door that's straight ahead.
Okay. I'll unpause you. Lights.
Yes.
This appears to be like a master bedroom.
Is that... What kind of clock is that right there?
It's another grandfather clock. Smaller,
Does-
though. You not... Yes, it is also one that you can kind of hear from... you could hear that when you came upstairs.
Okay, does it look like the one downstairs? Like, is it the same kind of clock,
Nope.
just smaller? Okay.
Okay. And this is a closet, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Cool.
If you look through the closet, it's more of like thrifted clothes. Nothing really makes sense or goes together. It's just filler, basically.
What's in that chest?
Shoes.
Oh.
More shoes.
More shoes.
I had a thing for shoes.
Is this a door up here?
Yeah, that is a door. Anybody who wants to can make a human roll.
A what?
A human, which is kind of like human intuition,
Oh.
like your understanding of people. And a 22 for Hayden. That's a critical success. So you get the sense that like everything, especially in this room. That's okay. Oh, critical success from Harper too. Oh, jeez. Okay. So you both get the sense that like everything that you're looking at is how somebody might remember their house from 30 years ago through the lens of a child.
Okay.
It's like, oh, what does mom keep in that chest? That's where she keeps all her shoes.
Right.
Where did
Okay.
mom?
Got it.
I kind of had that thought earlier of like it's interesting that he would be able to recreate the house because he was a kid at that point in time, so I was wondering how like accurate everything was.
Yeah, so it's definitely through the lens of his child eyes from 30 years ago.
I think
So
at that I think at that point I think Hayden is going to look at the others and say, we don't know what he's trying to do, what ritual or whatever he's trying to recreate, but it's very possible he is not recreating it one for one, and if that's the case, he probably made a mistake, and shit might go really south if he's trying to do some ritual or recreate the same conditions as whatever happened. I think we need to be prepared for things to go really bad.
They
Hayden
haven't
holds up
gone
the
bad
fire
already.
extinguisher.
Yeah.
I can't. Okay. I'm just gonna wander around this room in here real quick.
Are there any doors on this floor that are locked? I think that is what Haven is checking for.
So the ones that were right below you are technically locked, but they're not locked in the sense that you can't get in. They're locked in like there might be like a slider that you just have to undo.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. So I can like undo the thing right now if I want
Yeah.
to. Okay. Yeah, I want to do the one on the left.
Is there a light that I can turn on?
Yes. Give me 1 second. Right, I'm just trying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in with Haven.
I meant to, but forgot to.
I have a feeling that one of these will be like a bathroom.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Closet bathroom.
So
There we
like,
go.
light. Let there be light. Let there be light. You, Hayden, and Haven have entered into kind of a room that is like the most filled out.
Yeah.
And it looks like it might have been a little boy's.
Mm.
Probably his room.
The room across the hall, probably a little girl's room.
Is there... Sorry, I think when I realized the different rooms, in the little girl's room, is there like a journal or something? Not that... Yeah.
You lift up the mattress and you do find a book, but it's same, like blank, like there's nothing inside of it.
Okay.
That's the book that she was hiding from her parents, maybe.
Harper, you did go into up here the what looks to be like a pantry, like
Yeah.
Linens, towels, bed sheets, like once again, thrifted, thrown in there,
Yeah.
and then bathroom.
Got it.
Only that one below that you have to slide open the door to unlock. Is
Oh, yeah.
I assume everybody would like to go in together and not just Hayden by herself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come with me.
Okay.
I'm just trying
so,
to think about the floppy disk, so
So this is this is a room that's kind of unlike any others. All the furnishing that's in here can only be all the furnishing is only furnishing you could see from the doorway.
Oh.
Like anything on this top wall, there's nothing up there. There's nothing in this corner. There's nothing in there's nothing in the corner. There's nothing in the corner here. It's only anything you'd be able to see from the door. There's no. These are bookshelves. There's no books. There's a desk. There's nothing on the desk. There's like a little pedestal down here. There's nothing on the pedestal. It is completely blank. Except you do find one thing. On the desk, you do find a key, like a bronze key.
Okay. I think that Hayden is going to point out to the others, I bet they weren't allowed into Dad's study, and so he only ever saw this place from the doorway.
Good guess.
Is there a bookshelf in the study?
There is. There's 2 bookshelves, but there's no books in it.
Have we seen a lock maybe anything with a lock that might fit a key like that?
Are you asking me or the other players?
I haven't seen anything.
Both.
You're asking me.
You found a locked door.
Oh. Me?
So you're
Yes.
asking yourself.
Which door?
The door to the basement was locked.
Oh, slay. Well, in that case, I think Hayden would be like, should we go try this on the basement?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet?
Not yet. I'm looking for the books.
Every book you've found so far has been blank.
Well, we found one under the mattress in the girls' room.
Yep.
Um, I want to search the boys' room to see if there's any indicator of his favorite movie
Um,
or the book based off of his favorite movie.
not nothing you can really see. Nothing that jumps out to you.
Where would a small child keep a secret pet? I'm gonna check the dresser.
You also
It's
maybe
probably
keep in
empty.
mind the first line of the document on the floppy disk, which
Oh
is
Mhm.
I've added
shit.
a lock to the office door.
Mm.
Oh no.
From all you can tell, you're already in the office. You did open a lock to get in there.
I think that Hayden pauses and says, "It is saying like, oh, this is where we're not supposed to be able to get out if we don't know the ritual."
Like
According
walk
to
out of
the
this office?
can we?
You try.
Um, I think that I think Hayden maybe picks up the chair by the desk and kind of like puts it on the ground and then kicks it with her foot to try to slide it through the doorway.
It slides right through the doorway and tips over in the hallway.
I think that Hayden kind of looks at. You know what? Can we look around and see if there's anything occultish that we notice or like feel or sense or whatever?
Sure. Good. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me try that. Okay.
Has everyone else gone downstairs?
No, they're still in the office.
21.
Um,
Oh, I can't see them.
so
No.
for that's because you're not in the office. So
Yeah, it's fine.
um, so with an occult sense, something is definitely weird. Like none of the pieces really add up here, but like you don't think there's anything wrong. Like you wouldn't be able to leave
Okay.
this room. Right?
Um yeah, then I think Hayden's going to take a look at Haven and kind of take a breath and step through the door.
Walk through the door, any old doorway. You forget why you came into the hallway, but you are able to walk through the door. Because that's just what happens when you walk through doors. You just forget what you're
Yeah.
doing.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah, let's go downstairs.
Okay. So I don't have to do two transitions. You want to go downstairs and go to the basement door and use the key?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there Harper,
Do
would
you
you like
want
to
to
go with
So
them?
I would like to discuss a few things with the team.
Slay? Let's discuss.
So we're looking for books that are the key.
Right.
I know we found an actual key,
Mm-hmm.
but there's did we find the book that was being read while the child was sick in bed?
I think
Because I know we found the one under the mattress, but did we find that one?
I think um
Because we're looking for
Hayden
6.
says he spoke, and I will say I feel like Hayden would be able to like kind of talk about this because Hayden has such high occult knowledge. I think Hayden would say he said that he used those books for the wards. I don't know exactly what it was, but it's possible that we don't have access to those books because
Mm.
they might have been used up somehow. I think we should still be on the lookout for them, but I have a feeling that the books we're looking for, we'll know them when we find them. I'm not sure they'd be blank like all these others.
Are they blank, or do we just not know what we're looking at?
They're blank.
Wait.
so-
Wait. What if you use a black light on them?
I already made that joke. No,
Okay,
it
sorry.
didn't. Nope. When you first found the books, I said you even shine the black light, and
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay. Okay. I'll drop it for now.
Yeah.
For now.
I also think that I do think that before we try to go into the basement and use the key, I think that Hayden is going to try to leave the house.
okay.
Just step outside.
You
Okay.
step outside, and you take a deep breath. Say, "Hey, what's going on?"
Okay. Yeah. I think Hayden steps back in and was like,
reference.
I just wanted to check
Gotta
that
go.
It's 90. It's 92.
Yeah, it's 92.
You're right. It's a good year for music.
I think Hayden comes back inside and says, I just wanted to make sure we could leave.
Okay.
Now, the
You can
basement,
check. You can check out. But you can never leave.
you can never leave.
Down to the basement. Is everybody in agreement?
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta go. Cover each other. Okay. You should all be in the basement. This is the door you just came down.
Okay.
So creepy.
Let me activate some lights. Around the corner where Haven is right now.
Yeah.
Get an extra light. That's kind of like a water heater
Okay.
type, like furnace, that kind of thing. It is a dark and dingy basement. You did find a light. There's just kind of stuff thrown around down here. There's toolboxes. There's some empty kerosene cans.
Okay, they're empty.
Propane tank, empty. Some cupboards, another freezer, and another fridge.
Huh.
And then there's some stuff over in the other corner, filing cabinet, a rack, like a metal rack. That you pop open the filing cabinets, they're empty. Sorry, I shouldn't say they're empty, but like there's paper in there, but it's all blank paper.
It's all blank paper.
The only other thing that really stands out is over on the side there is a door. And this, it's kind of like a reinforced door. If you try to open it right away, there's no. It is like it doesn't open, like it's locked. If you think back to all the correspondence, he did mention a bunker.
Yeah, this might be the shelter.
So, yeah, shelter rather. So house in the '60s, it could very well be like a bomb shelter.
Yeah.
Type area.
I mean, his dad was in the CIA, so
Right.
Wouldn't be surprising.
Would you like to try to get in? You can use the key again.
Yeah, that would be my first thought, is to see if the key works on that.
Yeah.
Yep, it does.
Yay!
So you are able to unlock it. Look how easy this is. You instantly see that desk in there through the light. What else? Did you see something you didn't want to say?
I think as Hayden is wont to do, I think that Hayden kind of does a first sweep first and then looks at things in more detail a little later, but immediately gets her attention caught by whatever that is.
So I guess your attention goes right to that and not to anything else. I mean, there's not a whole lot to look in. Beside,
I
there's
was
a desk
gonna
with a
look at that
chair.
book.
There is,
I think at first she was
yeah.
gonna look at the book on the desk and like started, but then glanced over and was like, "Never mind, I'm going over here."
Okay. So yeah, there is an occult ritual symbol drawn on the ground, and in the middle of it, there is an art easel with a painting on it. And I will show you what the painting is.
The painting. Okay, I like it, Paka. Wait a second.
Is that us?
I don't like that. I
Is
don't
that
like
us?
that.
It is the house that you have come to, and in the foreground is the silhouette of three people. I mean, it's pretty presumptuous. I think I say to assume it's just you, but maybe it does look a lot like you.
I think Hayden
think
looks at the others and is like, "That's that is us."
I think Harper's just gonna pull up their camera, just slowly just take a picture, and then slowly put it back down.
Harper, when you do that, the other two of you, Harper disappears.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
And one of the silhouettes on the painting gets like a little like green outline, just a little bit brighter. Like it shines just a little bit.
Are they in the painting? I think can I roll occult to see specifically what the
Yeah.
symbol is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah. Go
yeah.
ahead.
Also occult.
All right. Haven.
I think Hayden might be panicking a little bit.
Haven, you do recognize the symbol. You've seen it before. You have seen it in a summoning guide,
Okay.
like a book on summoning spirits.
Okay. And is that symbol meant to like summon things
Yes.
into our plane or kind of travel out
Nope.
into another plane?
Summon
in.
things to our. Yes.
Okay.
Summon in.
I think Hayden might back away.
Yep.
I kind of want to. I kind of want to glance at the book on the desk. Does it have
Okay.
anything in it?
Yes, it actually does. This book does finally have
Okay.
text on it.
What does it say?
It says the Lesser Key of Solomon by Aleister Crowley.
Crowley. Which I should I roll, or can I just assume that, considering that Nycki knows what that is, should I just assume that Hayden also knows?
Yeah.
Is it open to a specific page?
It is not open to a specific page. It is closed.
Okay. I actually do think that I think Hayden is going to pick it up and scroll through and try to see if she can find this symbol.
So yeah, you do actually find the symbol. It is towards the back of the book. It is under the is the secret seal? No, it's not the secret seal. It is the magic circle of Solomon.
Okay. In that case, I still think that Hayden is freaking out a little bit, and I think looks at Haven and is like, what do we do? How do we get them back?
Yeah. First question: when Agent Harper disappeared, did their camera disappear with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And then based on my occult knowledge, do I know anything particular about this circle, or do I need to roll for that?
All the information is in the task. So you have the book, The Lesser Key of Solomon, which has basically all the information on this circle that you could
Okay.
want.
Okay.
Which is that it is a summoning circle to summon spirits. That is written by Solomon, and this edition is written by Cromley.
Hayden looks at Haven and says, I think maybe the reason that things aren't quite perfect here is because maybe they're perfect in there. And the fact that we could get out of the office, that the books are empty, it's because what he was talking about on the floppy disk wasn't this house. And she points to the painting and says, I think he was talking about that house.
So how do we get in there?
Hayden kind of glances around and then I think steps forward into the circle and reaches out towards the painting. And
Hayden has disappeared.
All right.
Blue could
Hayden's
do.
going
We can
to-
too.
Well.
for bringing the fire extinguisher as well.
Yep. Okay, so you step forward, and I was waiting for one of you to go back and try to get out because I shut and locked the door.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Well.
Well, we're in the painting. I still have the key though, right? I kept it with me. So like we brought whatever we were carrying. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Are we reunited now?
Well,
Reunited and it feels so
Harper,
good.
Or are we?
you
Okay.
all of a sudden feel yourself thrown, like a bunch of force put on you, and you kind of hit the ground really quick. You don't get hurt or anything like that. But you just kind of hit the dirt, and you are outside the house once again. And then moments later, your two companions do the same, and you all hit the dirt outside the house.
Huh.
So yeah, the three of you have kind of landed face down on this dirt path that you walked up to into the house. And immediately you feel different. The things feel different this time around. It is not the same situation.
The car, is it the same car?
It is not the same car.
Ah.
It is a much older car. Something you would have seen in the 60s. I didn't look up any cars in the 60s. It was just something you would have seen in the 60s.
In that case, can I break into it?
Try. So one thing I do want to point out is I did forget to mention that the painting was an oil painting.
Oh.
That was the medium that was used. And if you happen to... It was probably getting, not later in the day, but it was getting afternoon, noonish. A little 2 or 3 o'clock by the time you had gotten here. And it is now a bright, very sunny day, most likely pre-noon. But as you look up to the sky, it doesn't really resemble the sky anymore. It's almost like a Van Gogh Starry Night, where the sky looks like an oil painting.
I see. All right, hold on.
Okay.
Damn it. By one! Well, I'm not going into any cards today. Um,
I'm gonna try the front door.
yeah,
I'm learning from my past mistakes.
yeah.
Just quick before we open the door, can we look in the windows and see if like anybody's inside? Like since we're kind of at a different time and place.
Mhm.
Double checking before we stroll in here.
Yeah.
No. Just gonna
From where
walk
you-
in. What's up, party people?
Yeah.
From what you can see, it looks like, but it fits. The construction fits with the decor better now.
Right.
But there's also just something off that you can't put your finger on. Just weird. Something feels wrong.
I'm actually gonna put my finger on it. I think I'm gonna run my hand down the side of the house, and I'm gonna see if it feels real. And not in a like, ooh, can I put my hand through it? But I think knowing that the sky looked like an oil painting, I'm gonna see if things feel like a painting. Like, is it oily? Or is it all like solid? No, this is a house. It's just weird vibes.
It's a solid house, but when you touch it, it's almost like as you touched it, you feel like you touched it a second ago. Like you're not feeling the house, you're feeling the echo of your touch. Okay. If that makes sense in a way that doesn't make sense.
Kind of I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna hurt my head to try to say because it's hurting my head to think about. So never mind. It's almost like you're touching it, but as you're touching it, you're just remembering what it feels like to touch it. Yes.
Wood or like the paneling of a house.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I think that Hayden's gonna look at Harper and ask them if the door's open.
Let's find out.
Well, currently it's closed.
Well, is it unlocked?
Yeah, it is. It is unlocked, and you can go in.
All right, let's go in.
I just step in.
Yep.
I'm on my way to those books.
Let's pause for a moment here.
There goes Nycki.
How you beelining? Oh my god!
She ran into the dining room and slid across the table.
Oh my god!
She was ready.
Yeah, you walk in and it's warm. It's hot in this house.
Fuck, I hate that.
Like not like aggressive, but like, you know, you wouldn't want to be wearing your jacket inside, kind of.
Gross.
Heat, but it's definitely warmer than it was in the original house.
Okay. I think... Yeah, I do think that Hayden is going to go look at the books. Hi, Kitty.
Okay. Yeah. So you go up and you look at the books, and this time there are actual books there. They are all old. They don't look old, but they are old books.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like they look like they would be new if this was 1961.
Right. Books in the dining room.
So, based off of what we know right now, this is just like the painting was like an echo of a memory, basically.
Yes.
I think it's the idea of like, if you paint something from memory, you like whenever you create something, especially something from memory, it's the idea of like you've recreated that thing, but it is. See, this is what I wasn't gonna say because I'm having a hard time, but
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So let me say something because Harper, I see you've moved over to the basement.
Mm-hmm.
You're giving me a smile.
I was gonna actually see if we can go see if the painting was still in the basement.
Yeah. So, not a bad thought. The only issue is where there should be a door, where there was a door, instead there is just an oil painting, like an oil painting of a door. Like it's the exact same. Like there's no frame, there's no canvas, but it looks like somebody just painted a door on the wall.
Noted.
I think that Hayden looks over at Harper and says, "Now we have to find the books."
Um, Hayden, give me an awareness roll.
An awareness roll. Is that alertness?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
I literally always do that.
Oh, I don't think this is gonna be good. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Let's go.
Slay.
So you realize that something that was very prevalent in the real house is not here.
Was it the clock?
Which is the sound of the clock.
Oh.
Huh.
It was very loud and echoing in the real world, but you don't hear that here.
Is it because time is not happening here because we're in a painting?
I don't know. You just
I
hear
think
that you don't hear it.
I'm gonna go check out the clock again, and I'm
You
gonna
go
see
check
if
out the clock.
Is it moving?
Okay. So the clock currently shows 11:50.
Mm-hmm.
You assume AM based on the sun, and the I know there's a proper word for it, but I can't think of what it is. But the pendulum
Yeah.
is currently like stuck mid swing to one side.
Yep. Well, time's not happening. Time has stopped.
Cool.
So looks
like
like we got all the time in the world, everybody.
Maybe.
No, Hayden does not say that. That was Nycki.
Okay.
No, Hayden's way cooler than me.
Can
Haven, is there anything you'd like to do?
Other than look at the books, I don't think so.
Okay. So do you want to go over and look at some of these books?
I'd like to take a look at the book that we have in our inventory that we took from the room that was in the real house upstairs.
The Lesser Key of Solomon?
No, the one that we found under the mattress. I want to see if a name came up on that book.
No.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, for
Never
the
mind.
Lesser Key of Solomon, I did put in our Discord chat a link to a website that has all of the information in a Lesser Key of Solomon in an online form.
I saw that. Thank you.
You as players can look through anything you want to investigate yourself without you having to ask me. You can go look yourself. Hayden, you moved on into the kitchen.
I did because I'm looking for a cookbook.
So there is something a little weird going on in the kitchen.
Gotta do
so in like pictures of Pompeii, how you can still see like the forms of people who lived in Pompeii.
Yes,
You kind of see almost like a 3D version of that in the kitchen. And it moves from the refrigerator over to the island and like almost looks like it's like putting something down. Like it's going through the refrigerator isn't actually open, but it looks like it's going through the motions of opening the fridge and going and grabbing something and putting it down onto the island. I literally just said it. And then walking over to the stove, and then when it gets to the stove, it disappears.
Huh.
And then, like, what your count is, like, 30 seconds later, appears again and goes through that same motion. Just over and over again. Kind of like, like what sometimes when they say, like, a spirit has uncompleted business and it just goes through those motions over and over again. Kind of like that kind of situation. You have it high on bolt, so I'm sure you're Hayden would be aware of that.
Yes, I think Hayden actually stops at the entrance to the kitchen when she sees this and is like, "Hey guys, uh, um come take a look at this." And I think as the others come over, I think she explains that I think that time isn't just stopped, time is stuck. And there are echoes of the family here. And they're stuck with whatever they were doing at 11:50, whatever it was.
It does appear to be it does, yes, that is correct. It does appear to be like an adult figure as well.
Yeah.
Feminine.
So I'm guessing.
Not to be a gender essentialist, but I'm guessing that's, what was her name? Gloria? It was G something.
G. Yeah, Gloria.
Gloria,
Mhm.
yeah. But do I see a cookbook in there?
So you don't see a cookbook.
Okay.
But you do see there is a few objects scattered around the kitchen, cooking tools, and you do notice that when she walks over to the island, she does whatever she sets down. She sets down right next to the cutting board that is on the island.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna back up.
So I'm back at the bookshelf.
Yep.
Are there any titles that would suggest cooking?
Yes, there's several of them.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
If you kind of go through your list of 6 books that you need to turn upside down, there is like a dozen of each of them that could fit in that category.
Sure.
Lovely.
The only one you really don't know is the first one, which is the author by the same name as a musician.
Actually, in that vein, and Harper can keep doing what they're doing, but in that vein, I think that Hayden's gonna go back to the piano.
Okay.
And see if there's any like sheet music on it that might have a musician's name.
There's not a sheet music. There's no sheet music on it.
Okay. In the bench? Is it one of those?
The bench looks very comfortable. Would you like to? You want to reach into the, like, open it up?
Yeah, I want to see if there's any music books or anything in the bench, but if not,
okay.
Maybe I will sit at the bench.
Can you give me a power roll?
Sure.
Which is one of your main attributes.
Hold on. Yes. And yeah.
30 success. Perfect. So you reach down to grab the bench and pull it up, and the moment you grab the bench and pull it up, you're kind of almost sucked into like an out-of-body experience.
Oh.
And your 2 companions are gone. You're still in the house. They're gone, but you are suddenly placed in the chair that is just across the hall from you.
Oh.
But it's almost a weird perspective, as if you are 2 feet tall, or 3 feet tall, 3.5 feet tall. Your feet don't touch the ground, which may still be true to this day, but it's true for me at the time. And you see 2 adult figures, kind of like under the chandelier there, just kind of like doing like a goofy like dance, like a goofy waltz, like and smiling and laughing and giggling, and you find yourself like laughing and giggling too. and you look over to the piano and you see somebody who you recognize as your sister. I don't know whether Hayden had a sister or not, but you know that this person is your sister. And she looks like she's a little bit older than you. And she is very, very slowly, but well, playing very slowly Frank Sinatra's Fly Me to the Moon. And it's very slow, like she's picking out the notes one by one. And you look over and you see her, and then you look over at your parents who are dancing along to the music. But it's hard to dance along because it's not good.
Yeah.
And then you zap back into your own body.
I think Hayden stumbles away and like almost falls over, but as she does is like, Sinatra, Frank Sinatra, and
Give me a sanity roll.
a sanity roll. Ooh.
Yeah, but you can't. If you're playing Delta Grade, you gotta.
That's true. It's true. Whew.
45. Okay, you don't lose any.
Yay.
You're able to hold yourself together.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
think calls to Danny, or to Harper. But it's.
I'm like,
Frank
Danny
Sinatra.
doesn't exist here. Whoa.
Yeah. Oh my God, Danny's in the painting.
Yeah.
Oh God, Danny.
Finally, you're here. I hope you brought the key.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
All right. So then, in that moment, Harper kind of puts it together, like Sinatra is like the the name of the artist. So like just starts shuffling through and looking for books that have Sinatra's name on it,
Or Frank.
Yeah. So you would be looking for Frank.
or Frank.
And
Yeah.
You go through it, and you finally find a book called "The Dragon and the Sea" by Frank Herbert.
Oh.
Frank Herbert is the author of the Dune series. This is the
Oh.
very first book that he released, written in
s-
1956.
All right,
Wow.
Frank.
Noted. So I think I'm
Son
gonna
of a-
take that book. Because I don't want to turn anything upside down yet. Can I just take the book off the shelf?
Yeah.
And kind of just like keep a note of where it was and just put it on the table?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
But the librarian
like-
does prefer you to return it to the cart and not put it back on the shelf.
Oh, okay. Noted.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to do that. Cool.
Yeah, I think Hayden's gonna take a breath before she tries to do anything else, because I think she's, even though she's okay, I think she's still kind of reeling from her little experience. So if Haven wants to do anything.
It seems like maybe what might be most efficient is if we all split up and kind of explore the spaces again and see if we can turn up any other memories that will give us the other clues that we need to figure out what these books are.
Yeah.
So, I think she suggests specifically to Harper, like, you found that prop book under the bed in the girls' room. Maybe, you know, that could be one of the clues.
Could be.
And then,
Yeah.
based on, is there a TV?
There is a TV in the room.
So I think Haven, kind of going down to the next clue, would maybe go over and touch the TV.
Okay. One. So yes, that you are correct. You touch the TV and you are sucked. Give me a power roll. Sorry.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Success.
68.
So success.
Yep.
Nice.
So you go over and you touch the TV, and you have this this like you've been hit out of your body in this out of body experience as well, and you suddenly are the size of a 10-year-old boy, and you're going through the cupboard under the TV, and you're going through a bunch of video. I don't even. They're not VHSs. I don't actually know what's. They would have watched things on in the 60s. But you're going through movies, and you finally find one, and without even looking at it, because you know what it is, because it's your favorite, and you pop it in really quick, and it's completely dark. The house is dark. The only light is the TV, and you hear a whisper from around the corner behind you as you sit on the couch. Hey, are you watching it again? And yeah, I know we're supposed to. Really want to just watch it. You're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, I don't care. I just wanted to watch it again. And the title screen comes up of The Time Machine. A move, and then it goes through and it says based on the novel of the same name by H.G. Wells. And then you come back into yourself. Sanity roll, please. Ready for it. Love it. You are fine.
Yay.
Oof, I hope I don't lose my sanity roll.
Yeah, I think she goes over to the bookshelf and pulls the time machine.
Yep, you takes you a second, but you're able to find it.
Nice.
I'll for you in a second too. I did go back and try to find all the original covers.
Yeah.
That would have been...
Very cool. All right. I guess I'll tackle the kitchen then. It's
Okay.
my turn to try to find the recipe.
Yep. So you see this shade that is going through. What? Some clown music again.
The clown music.
I'm just gonna delete the clown music now that we're done with it. Okay. Sorry. You see the shade.
Eerie.
Good.
Okay. I'm actually gonna try to avoid the shade and just go straight to the cutting board.
Yep. So you do see like
And-
a butcher's knife on it.
And I will, I guess, pick up the butcher's knife.
Okay. Same thing. You get this feeling of this out-of-body experience. Give me a power roll.
Power roll. Where's that one again?
So that is one of your attributes, your statistics. So it wouldn't be under
Got
your
it.
skills tab. It'd be under.
Yep.
Oh, yes, finally.
Damn it! I had a feeling.
Like, yeah,
Uh,
they failed.
Yes.
Damn.
So, you are have this out of body experience, and all of a sudden you are seeing the world from a 10-year-old's perspective as well. And you're in the dining room, and you hear a voice coming from the kitchen. Oh God, he's such an asshole. Why does he do this shit to me? I can't believe he's doing this again. It just happened last week, and you come around to the kitchen, and you see in the kitchen not his mother, but Harper's mother. An image of Harper's mother. And she is in the kitchen, and she's in the refrigerator, and she's going through everything. And Mom, what's wrong? And she takes a moment. She settles herself, and she said, "Your father did it to me again. He called me a little while ago, and he told me that people are coming over again, and I want people to come over, so now I have to make sure that whatever dinner we're going to have ready is going to have enough for everybody. I don't know why he keeps doing this to me. I told him to give me at least a little bit of a heads up, and it's like an hour before he gets home. So she grabs some food out and she brings it over to the table, and she's like, "Okay, we can do this. We've done it before." And she's like, "We have help." And she smiles at you. And she's like, and she reaches out under the cupboard, under the like island where there's a drawer, and she's like, "Whenever we're in trouble, Margaret is always there for us." And she pulls out this book that is very obviously a cookbook, and it is very obviously well loved and well used. And she like shows you the cover like she's reading you a bedtime story, and it's called "The Queen is in the Kitchen" by Margaret McCarthy. And she's like, and she says, "Margaret's always gotten us out in every pinch." She just kind of sets it down and starts flipping through it as this memory fades. And I need you to give me a sanity roll.
Ah, lovely. Harper, please.
Whew.
So even though you passed, because you failed the power roll, you are still going to take 1 point of sanity damage.
Damn.
Because you know that this is not your memory, but you still saw your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I don't know if that helps any, but
Why doesn't it help?
guess
I mean,
I'll go over to the bookshelf.
yeah, it's the queen
Yeah,
in
you
the
can go over to the
kitchen.
bookshelf.
There, or the queen is
Yeah.
in the kitchen.
If you go look for that book, you find it. It is a book of easy to make recipes in a pinch, basically.
Nice. And I will take that book and I will put it on the table.
Sure.
All right. Are we ready for upstairs?
Yeah, Hayden's going upstairs.
All right.
She's gonna go to the boys' room.
Yep. 1 second.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
It's okay. I wanted to be preemptive this time, and actually, you're already there. Never mind.
Yay.
I was smart. So you walk up the stairs, and as soon as you get up the stairs, you see the door to what you know as the office. It's literally covered by like oil almost.
Okay.
Into the boys' room.
Hayden's gonna go into the boys' room and take a breath and then reach out and touch the bed.
Okay. Give me a power roll.
Alright, let us see. Hayden. Ooh, power, okay.
Maybe you want to fail it because you'll see your mother.
Oh my god. She wouldn't know that necessarily.
Oh, that's fair.
But she does not fail.
Fair.
Unless Harper said, like, I saw my mom instead, but she did not fail.
Well,
Success.
Okay. So same situation. You are out of body and then in bed, and you feel terrible. Like you can barely move. You feel thirsty, but you know you can't drink. You feel hungry, but you know you can't. The light is off in the corner, but the light is on in the your little desk lamp here.
Yeah.
And this woman who is not Hayden's mother, but you know this is your mother, walks into the room. Hey, buddy, how are you feeling? Are you okay? The best you can do is just let out a little cough, basically.
That's so
And
me.
she she grabs the chair that's in the corner and she's like, sorry. I know I can't really help, but I know it'll make you feel at least a little bit better. And she pulls up the chair and she reaches into the cupboard. And there's some sense of happiness in this moment that you can feel where you feel terrible, but you know your mother's here to take care of you, and she's about to read you your favorite book. And she pulls out a little book, and she holds out the cover to you like she's gonna read it like you read to a child.
Mm-hmm.
And
The bear that wasn't.
So you snap back to reality. And
There goes gravity.
This is a book about a small bear, a bear who hibernates for the winter, and when he wakes up, he is surrounded by a complex, basically. And the bear goes out, and instead of everybody freaking out that there's a bear walking around, they all just think he's a really hairy human who needs a shave and a cut. And they treat him like people. So.
All right. Sanity?
Yes, please. I almost forgot. You could have gotten away with it.
I failed!
You did. You are going to take 2 points.
I feel like it makes sense as that was my second time doing it. So.
Yeah, that one was also
harder.
like a rough one.
Yeah,
the other one was
yeah,
very
being
joyful
sick
and happy, and this one was a very hard memory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haven, you want to take the next one, or should I?
So maybe, do you want to investigate the book under the little girl's bed? Or do you want to look for that last clue?
Wasn't that... Because we're up to, what, 4 books now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So
we
we've
need
got
2 more.
Mm-hmm.
The secret book and the pen.
I'll take the obvious one then. I'll check under the mattress.
Yeah, so you check under the mattress. The moment you touch the bed, give me a power roll.
Going for it. Success.
That's perfect. So you, once again, out of body, 10-year-old boy. You lift up the mattress a little bit and you see the corner of a book and you pull it out. And at the same time, you hear a voice come from behind you. He says, "Stop! What are you doing? Leave that there!" And you're like, "Oh, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad that you have this." Like, don't. You can't tell him that. Like, you know how Dad's going to freak out if he sees that. I don't care. I'm going to tell him. And you just you glance down at the book really quick. And you see this, which I can't find a really good picture of. Dr. Faustus by Thomas Mann. This one is translated. And this is a German book written in 1943. And it's about somebody who lives in the time of World War II.
Got it. And let me run my last one. Please keep your wits about you.
Ooh. Fuck. 2.
-2?
Yes, -2.
Okay.
Should be alright.
Okay. It's not too bad. Alright. I think when Harper comes to, they kind of stumble a little bit. Like, shakes their head, and it's just like, alright. We're good. We're good.
All right. Where do you think the
Big
clue is for
doors.
this last one?
All right.
Is there anything? Because I think all three of us have kind of done a sweep of this house, both kind of before we entered the painting, and now we're kind of going by memory. When we were in the non-painting version of the house, was there anything that we saw in any of the rooms that would indicate a hidden pet? Like an aquarium tank or,
That would be very impressive to be hidden.
right.
Harper, give me an intelligence.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So we didn't really talk about this room much, because you just kind of popped in there for really quick, but you vaguely remember seeing something out of place in the upstairs pantry.
Oh.
I think if Harper relayed that information, Haven would go check it out.
Harper is still kind of like taking that sanity hit, but then they just like point to the pantry, like kind of a little, just not too exhausted, but just like kind of like, give me a second, let me catch my breath, but like go look over there kind of thing.
Yeah, I think Haven would go.
So the pantry is over by the big
Over here.
Yeah. And you do start looking around, and it's almost hard to find, but you find like a little tin can that is empty, and looks like it's had like little food scraps in it, basically.
Okay. She's gonna touch that can.
Yeah. Give me a power roll. All right. So you got a body, little boy. You are bending down in the closet, and you have the door just slightly open and the lights off in the closet, but just enough so you can see, but not enough to get caught, basically. And you have a little bit of food in your pocket, and you're pulling it out, and you've got this like can, and you're trying to put like a little bit of scraps of chicken in there, and you put it down underneath, right at the corner, and a little white mouse comes out from behind the cupboard and comes over and starts eating it. Good boy, Albert. A mouse.
Eating the chicken.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I just sort of.
Mice
And
can eat meat. Mice will eat meat. They'll eat chicken.
in this painting, they do.
The carnivorous mouse.
No, they're omnivores.
God.
I just looked it up. Mice are omnivores. They eat both meat and vegetables.
All right.
Yeah.
Down on this chicken.
So you're good boy, Albert. Good boy. Just eat your food, and then I gotta go, okay? And then, at that moment, you hear some footsteps walking down the hall, and you get really quiet, and you turn around, and as quiet as you can, just close the door and wait and listen to see them go away. And you don't know what the book is, but you know what it is about. Just like the Frank Herbert one.
Okay. Do I need to make a sanity roll?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Ooh, that will be 4 points of damage.
Oh,
No roll necessary.
Not the crits.
Is the book
It's okay.
Stuart Little?
The book is not Stuart Little.
Damn.
Okay.
I believe in the original Stuart Little, he was not actually a mouse, just a very mouseious boy.
Oh.
I believe.
Hold on.
I could be wrong.
Well, dang. Hold on.
Wait.
Wait a
Hold
second.
on.
Wait.
Hold on.
Not prepared for that
Set everything
information. Okay. Do we have enough to go back downstairs? Do we want to stay up here and look around some more?
While you talk about that, give me one moment.
What? So I think we have enough for all of the books, says Harper. But did we want to do another sweep of upstairs before we go to the office?
I don't think
All
we
right.
can get into the office. I think what we have to do is open the office with these books, get the key from the office, and open the basement.
Okay.
Are you good, Haven? Are you...
You look
I'm
like you have
holding on
something
to
to
some
say,
Stuart
Haven.
Little lore, but we don't have to get into that.
I cannot.
So, sorry. We want to try to get into the basement before we tried the books. Is that what you were saying? Or are we going down
No.
and flipping the books, or are we doing something else first?
I think we need to flip the books. I think that's going to let us
Okay.
into the office,
Yes.
which will get us the
Yes.
key to get into the basement.
Yes. Alright, yes, alright. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on board with that plan.
So, I'm a little apprehensive about just going into the office. What if we can't get back out? What if this is what trapped Jonathan?
Well, if that's what trapped Jonathan, then he'll be in the office.
What have you decided to do?
Harper has expressed their apprehension to going into the office because they think that something went wrong and that Jonathan is trapped in the office potentially.
We can also
Mhm.
always
So I kind of
we can also always open the door and not go in. And
I feel like it's a
see
slippery
what we can
situation
see.
because the door is oil.
Right. I think that if we do the books,
Oh.
I think it's going to make the door
Let me
usable.
clarify something really quick.
Sorry.
Bless.
Bless you.
It's not that the door is oil, it's that you can see the door, but there's like a barrier almost.
It's the ward.
Yes, it is the ward, but it looks almost like somebody took like clear oil
Yeah.
paint and like covered it in the door.
Right.
Okay.
And
But the door looks exactly the same as it did.
if Jonathan is in there, he should know how to fix this. But I think that the best we can do is what he wrote.
Okay.
So I think we're gonna go downstairs and flip the books over.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, first we gotta
I'm
find a
not
book
gonna-
about a mouse.
I'm not gonna bother bringing you back.
Yeah.
Question for your characters: do you think any of your characters are big fans of science fiction?
No.
I actually think Hayden probably would be.
Okay.
I would also think Harper, based off of how they grew up and like
Yeah.
now they have this like affinity for the real world, and science fiction is kind of one of those things that fascinates them.
I actually think that probably something from Hayden's childhood probably was Star Wars, and that was probably like before her parents died. That was probably something that like she went to go see with her parents because she was a kid, and so like she's probably like really into Star Wars, and yeah.
Yeah. So the reason I ask that is because you're looking through the books and you're having a really hard time finding one that includes a mouse, or a mouse is heavily featured in. And finally, you realize that
Dune?
you
Is it Dune?
no, Dune has not been written as of yet.
Oh, darn it.
That between not only are there books in here, but there are also some magazines as well. And you finally realize that you find a copy of, I wish I'd wrote it down, but there's a magazine, and in 1959 included the short story Flowers for Algernon, which wasn't published into a real book until 1966. So there's no way that the actual book would be here, but you do find that magazine. It is included.
Flipping
Which
that
is my favorite
magazine.
book. Which is my favorite book off this.
Aw.
Noted.
If you want to cry, go ahead and read it.
I've read
Oh.
it before.
Yeah. And you head back upstairs,
Yep.
and the ward is gone.
In that case, I think that Hayden is gonna do what she said, which is open the door first, but not go in.
Mm-hmm.
My
You open
token
the
is
door.
gonna go in so I can move the screen, but I'm not actually going in.
Well, if you stay by the door,
Oh, sorry.
so you can move. Yeah. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
You can flick the light switch from the doorway and turn
Oh,
on
perfect.
the chandelier that's in there.
Okay.
But now you see an office that's full of things.
Fully
and stuff.
furnished. Okay.
Mhm.
I think that Hayden is gonna look at the other two and say, I'm going in. Why don't at least one of you stay out there? And I think she steps through.
Give me a power roll.
Power roll. Da da da. So everyone can see. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So you step in, and you have one of these experiences again, and you shrink down, and you are seeing from the vision of this office again, and you are standing at the door, and you've just knocked on. You've just knocked on it, and the door opens up, and your father's there. What do you need? Dinner's gonna be ready soon, and Mom said you should come down. And he's like, okay, well, you need to go back downstairs. I'm really busy right now. Okay, all right, okay. And your dad turns around and goes to close the door, and right as he is about to, you notice that he's not alone in the room. There's somebody sitting at the chair across the desk from him, and you don't know who he is at this moment as a 10-year-old child. But then you're snapped back in to yourself, and you realize that he was talking to John F. Kennedy.
Kennedy!
Jesus.
Oh my
We
god.
gotta warn him.
Oh my god, we gotta warn him!
Can't warn
We
them.
gotta tell him!
We can't. Do y'all realize this is an echo of a memory? We can't do that. We cannot change the events.
Oh my god.
They just happened. Oh my gosh. Okay.
What's up?
Sanity roll?
Yes.
Okay. I failed again.
1 point.
No.
Yeah, I think Hayden saw Kennedy and was like, I have to warn it, and then got pulled out of it.
Oh no.
No, Hayden is going to look, around the room, and I actually think maybe turn back towards the doorway and kind of reach out an arm to see if she can
Yep.
go through.
Yes. Yep.
And she can?
Yes.
Okay. And I think she looks at the others and shrugs and then goes deeper into the office.
Okay.
I think at this point, Harper turns to Haven and just kind of like does the point thing, like, "Are you going in? Am I going in? And which one of us? Which one?" And then just kind of like motions for you. Do I? Just a very silent argument that's happening right now.
She's like, well, I got the fire extinguisher, so you tell me.
All right, Harper takes a step in just as, I guess, insurance, but doesn't stray too far from the door.
Okay. Are you gonna look around in the office here?
I sure am. Is that... it may just be because that's the same, like, asset you use. Is that the same book as was in the basement? Is that the lesser key?
It is the full key, basically. It's all three books.
Oh, okay.
You want to give me a search roll real quick?
I sure do. Oh, skills. Search. I failed.
So
Really
what
torn
you
up
find
about
in
Kennedy.
Oh no.
Yeah. You know, there's a statue in this corridor over here, like a knight, a knight of art, a suit of armor. There's a lounge chair over in the corner. There's a reading, like another book placed open up here, and all the other three are bookshelves. And you start looking at some of these books, and they are just occult tomes from across time and places. Like there are occult tomes in like Chinese, Mandarin, and Russian, and Portuguese, and like any language you can think of. Whatever sources of occult books that might be in that language are in this little library.
Yeah.
And they are from, summoning to, how to kill your enemy from 100 yards away. Any topic you can think of is in this room.
I think that, can I do an occult roll and see if I recognize any of the books, and specifically, would there be any that I can, and maybe I haven't, like, seen them before, but, like, would anything that would, like, point me to how to get out of this situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, give me an occult roll.
Let's try that.
Haven, are you continuing to stay outside?
I think if it seems safe, into the room as well.
Okay.
Well,
Harper,
Hayden
are you?
can't do anything.
Harper, are you doing anything while you're in here?
I'm gonna actually get close to the bookshelf and see if there's anything that I can possibly decipher.
Okay. So give me a roll, whatever you think you might want to try to analyze it in. Haven, are you?
I'm gonna.
Gnome's not gonna get that joke.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna do a foreign language roll.
Okay. What language?
Romanian, because
Okay.
it's my strongest language.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
so you do get a success, so you do find some books in Romanian that you're able to read and understand, but like nothing really draws you to any answers that you might need.
Got it.
The one you do pull out, though, does mention the Lesser Keys of Solomon several times.
Okay. And that's one of the books that's on the desk, right?
No, it was in the.
It
It was in the like. Yeah. No. The Lesser Key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was. You found 2 copies. In the basement, and there's one here.
Okay.
Would anybody else like to give me a search?
I'll do a search, just a search roll.
Yep.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is it just how the lighting looks? Or is there a big X on the floor?
It's the lighting of the chandelier.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was trying to move around to see if I could change the shadows, but if that's just what it looks like then. Okay, just making
I
sure.
just assumed it was like a ceiling fan.
Yeah, I believe it's just the lighting.
Cool. Get out of the way.
Okay. Haven, you're not able to. I mean, you see a lot of the same things that Hayden did, but not find anything special. Harper, do you want to give me a search roll as well?
Yeah. I'm just trying to find search.
So, we're gonna fail forward here a little bit, which is that you all kind of lose track of time in this room. Not that you think time is going by necessarily, but you spend a lot more time in here than you realize. But you are eventually able to find a hidden compartment in the desk, basically. And it has a stack of papers in there. And basically, they're more or less letters and documents that were written by Hines, the dad Hines. And they talk about his experiments and his rituals and the things that he's done to gain information through occult means that could help the United States in the Cold War. So think of like Stranger Things, how what they were doing with Elle and trying to get her to spy on, like kind of using those kinds of methods to try to get ahead.
Yes.
And it seems like he was kind of running this division, or it may have only been him.
Where's Steve?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And underneath the stack of papers, you see a key.
Ooh. Retaking the
Wonder if
key?
That's for the basement.
Yeah,
You're
let's go
taking
down
the
to
key.
basement.
Let's go down
Who's
to the
taking the key?
basement. Yeah.
Who's taking the key?
I'll take the key.
Harper, you go to grab the key, and you realize that as you touch the key, it's not a real key, but like somebody has oil painted a picture of a key on the bottom of this drawer. But as you touch it, it goes from like a dull color to like a more bright bronze color.
Interesting.
Okay. So am I not able to take it?
You're not able to take it, but something has definitely happened.
Okay.
Did it open the
Noted.
door? Should we
Harper,
go
would you
check?
like to leave the room?
I would like to leave the room, yes.
Okay. Harper, you walk through the door. At least that's what it looks like you do to Hayden and Haven. Harper literally just walked through the closed doors to the office. And Harper, you notice as you go down, turn towards the stairways, the stairs are gone.
Oh.
Well,
But where there was a wall, there is now a painting of an open doorway. Does that make sense?
yeah. I'm gonna put my hand on the painted doorway and see if anything happens.
You kind of like your hand kind of like goes through it.
Nice.
Hayden and Haven,
Can we leave?
Yeah.
you
we
try to
walk
you try to open the doors and they will not open.
Then I'm
we
gonna
can't
go
walk through
touch the
them.
key.
Okay, you touch the key, go back and open the door. It
Yeah.
opens. But Haven, once again, Hayden basically just steps through the door. And
Yeah.
you, Hayden, you see the same thing that Harper saw. And Haven, I assume you will then go.
Yeah. Follow.
Yes.
Awesome.
Cool. I'm gonna walk through that wall then. I'm
Yeah.
gonna wait for them all to come out and then walk through that wall,
Yeah. I think we're gonna follow Harper.
Mm-hmm.
At least I am.
which is the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you should be able to see the door. Who's the first one who goes through it?
Sounds
I'll
like
be
Harper.
brave.
Yeah, Harper was
I'll just-
leading the
I'll-
way.
I'll be
I'll let
brave.
them go.
I'll be brave.
So Harper, you go through it, and the other two, once again, like you see Harper kind of step into the painting, and then like almost becomes like a painting. Like you can see the form of them in the door as like the back silhouette of the same kind of silhouette you saw in the old painting.
Yeah.
And they just kind of slowly just go like down, like
Yeah,
descent.
yeah.
Don't take any pictures.
No. Keep your
And
camera.
I assume that you will follow. I'm not sure.
Yes, definitely following.
Don't want any token with vision in this scene. We're back in the basement.
You are. So you have
Sort of.
basically came through, and the journey wasn't like you went through the door and then you came out. Like you went through the door and it was almost like you were all lost for like 10 minutes. And you were just kind of walking down stairways and like it was almost like a maze. But then finally you come out and you are in the basement.
Like the real basement or the oil painting basement?
Say
Should we go check out
it's
where
still
that painting
it still looks hot. It still feels hot.
Feels hot. Okay, so we're still. Well, let's go see if we can find the painting again.
Yeah.
Actually, on my way, I'm gonna check and see, are these kerosene thingies full?
Yep.
Interesting. I might grab one.
Okay.
Take it with me.
You're canceling out my fire extinguisher.
That's a decision. Cool. Let's just take the accelerant into the room. Why not? You know what? I'm gonna be brave again, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, Harper,
the door.
they're the brave one. We're letting Harper lead the way.
Okay.
It's the curiosity. It's the curiosity.
So you go up and you touch the door to unlock it, and you have this moment one more time where you're a small boy and you come down into the basement looking for something. And this bunker door that you know you're not allowed to go into. You know, your friends have come over sometime and they've always been like, "Come on, let's go play in the bunker." You're like, "No, we're not allowed to. My dad keeps it locked for a reason. You know, there's stuff in there." um, and you see it slightly open, and you go and you walk up over to it, and you open it just slightly, and you see your dad sitting in that chair at the desk, and you've always seen him as a very polished person. He's always got this appearance about him, like he knows what he's doing, he knows who he is, and his hair is a mess, and he's wearing like a collared white shirt, and he's got the sleeves rolled up, and you can see he's just like drenched in sweat. Um, and you see like a little bit of red on his hands. You're not really sure what that is, but it almost looks like he's put his fists into something like paint almost. Um, and he hears something, and he whips around and he sees you, and he's, "What are you doing in here?" And he runs over to the door and like not pushes you, but like moves you out of the way of the door. You're not supposed to be in here, and he slams the door shut.
Oh.
But you can open the door now.
Oh, okay. I don't think I want to go in there now.
I do.
Hey. Oh, shit. Well, I'm in here. And I found something.
Jonathan?
Jonathan!
So you come in, and you see this room more full than the last time you saw it. You see this desk, and you see a stone slab, and you see these broken chairs, and some like chains, basically, arcane implements all over the place, and once again this summoning circle and a drain. And you also notice what you didn't notice the last time it was, you also see like a chute, like a CHUTE,
Yeah.
that goes up, that comes down into this area. And it looks like it goes up almost to where the shed would have been, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The shed that was boarded up and locked, more or less. And you also see a gentleman in here.
Jonathan?
Jonathan.
And he's
Agent, whatever his name was, I forget. What was it? Nebulous or something?
Nibiris.
Nibiris.
Agent Nibiris.
Yeah.
And he's standing there reading a book. And he doesn't even take his eyes off the book, and he's like, "Oh, you've made quite the mistake coming in here, haven't you?"
What's going on?
How do I explain this? I'm attempting to recreate a memory, I guess you can say. Does that make sense? I don't really care if it does or not. Who are you? Why are you here?
We're with...
Oh, you knew Tiberius, so obviously you're with the program, I suppose. They couldn't just leave me alone to do this?
You went missing.
How long have I been gone?
Shit, how long has he been gone?
Several
Weeks.
weeks.
Yeah.
Like over a
Several
month.
weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time stops here, but it must move faster, I suppose. I don't know. I'll have to see what time. Oh, I thought I've only been here maybe a day? Maybe it's longer. It's hard to keep track when the sun doesn't move, right?
You said you're trying to recreate a memory?
Yes.
Why?
Have you ever experienced something, Agent Hayden, that you never got to experience again, and You'll do anything to get that experience back.
Yes. I have.
Welcome to my life.
The night of the fire, did something that your father was trying to...
Idiot. He fucked it. He was attempting to do something stupid without knowing what exactly he was doing. And
Which
he fucked it.
was?
He was trying to summon a spirit. One of the more powerful spirits he's ever attempted before. Horus, the Great Duke. I suppose you don't know that name, I guess.
Can I roll a cult to see if I do?
Sure, if you'd like.
Cool.
I was gonna say, can I roll a humans check?
Yeah,
to
if you'd
see,
like.
What his well-being is right now, because he does not seem well.
Let's see. Oh, critical. Let's see. Success on a cult. So, yes, you do recognize Horus. They are one of the 72 spirits in the Goetia, aka the Lesser. They are the 64th spirit listed.
Okay.
Oh, you
There
never
you
looked at the
go.
book that much.
There's that number again.
And they possess the knowledge of all things past, present, and future, and can tell. Here, I can just read it, because you know it is the 64th passage, so you could read it if you wanted. So I will read Horus's entry in the Lesser Psalm. Horus, the 64th spirit, is Horus, or a bunch of other names. He is a great duke, appeareth at first like a leopard, mighty, terrible, and strong. But after a while, at the command of the exorcist, he putteth on a human shape with eyes flaming and fiery, and a most terrible countenance. He giveth answers to all things, present, past, and to come. But if he not be commanded into a triangle, he will lie in all these things, and will deceive and beguile the exorcist in these things, or in such and such business. He will, lastly, talk of the creation of the world and divinity, and how he and other spirits fell. He destroyeth and burneth up those who be the enemies of the exorcist, should he so desire. Also, he will not suffer him to be tempted by any other spirit or otherwise. He governeth 36 legions of spirit, and his seal is this, to be worn as a layman. I will actually also give you, really quick, that the name Nibirius is also one of the 72 spirits. So he chose one of the spirits as his name.
Interesting.
I see.
Human, for your human critical success, he seems to be in his right of mind, but almost like swinging in the wrong way too hard. Like he knows what he's doing and he doesn't care.
Gotcha.
And he's willing to do whatever he has to get what he wants.
Okay. That's... Okay. Noted.
Well, seeing as the three of you are prisoners as I am, I suppose you wouldn't mind helping.
Will it get us out of here?
That is the only way to finish the ritual. I assume you found my key.
Yep.
As I said, the only way out is through. Although I don't think I said. I should.
I think...
Harper, Haven.
I don't trust this guy.
We're summoning a spirit? There's got
The
to be
only way to
another
get
way
out.
That
Only
sounds
way
good.
out.
But, sorry, why is that the only way to get out? Because all Horace just knows things and can share. I mean, how is Horace going to get us out of this painting?
Because we are not in the real world. We cannot summon the real Horace. This Horace, if we summon, will be an echo of the real Horace, as all things are echoes in this world. All echoes must come to an end, and for that echo to come to an end, it must sound exactly as it did when it began.
Oh. I think Hayden looks at the others and is like, how do you want to play this?
Carrying over your human, he is 100% serious. He has no doubt in his mind that the only way out is through, basically. And those of you with occult knowledge, it kind of makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Even he knew that, even in his note, he said he basically hadn't been strong enough or brave enough to go in because he knew he would not be able to get out until he finished what he was doing.
So we summon this thing, and we get out. What happens with Horace? Are we unleashing the spirit into the real world?
No, that's what the circle is for in the triangle. You saw them in the house. They contain the spirits.
How'd that work for your dad?
He did it wrong.
And
I don't
how
know
do you
what
know
he
that you
did.
did it right?
Because I followed the book. I followed all the steps necessary to do the correct ritual.
How do you know that? I mean, obviously you know that he failed, but how do you know that he didn't do that too? Considering you didn't see him do it. You were a kid. He kicked you out.
I did see him, though. I saw him performing the ritual. I saw it go wrong.
What did you see?
I saw my father standing in this circle, talking to a humanoid figure with glowing eyes.
And then?
Fire. I felt a warmth in my heart and my soul that I've never felt again.
What? Sorry, Derek. The passage on Horace said that Horace would burn the exorcist's enemies?
Yes.
I think Hayden points that out. I think Hayden says, if it was Horace, why did your father die? Why did you live?
That is something we can ask him once we finish the summoning. He knoweth all, before, present, and after. No?
I do think there's something he's not telling us, or that he might be misremembering. I don't know. But I also don't know. I don't know what else to do except this ritual. I mean, we've got the fire extinguisher, right?
Way out.
And we can also, like, tie this guy up and look around for other options.
That's true. We could do that.
I mean, the instructions are in the book. All the information you need is in the task.
I guess I still have the key with me because I brought it with me when I picked it up when we went into the painting. So,
You don't think that key will work here.
okay, I don't think that it'll work here. Okay, great. What about the
I don't
book
trust them, but
by
I don't know
the
any other way.
on the desk?
It is the same version of the book you picked up in the real desk.
Gonna pick it up and I'm gonna look at it again.
Yeah, it's the Lesser Key of Solomon with the
And
list of spirits and how
okay.
to summon.
And is there anything that whether I need to roll occult again or not, is there anything that I see in what he set up here that looks wrong? That, like, if we decide to do this, it's going to go wrong.
Reading the book and the instructions, it seems like he has pretty much everything set up correctly.
Okay.
He's missing like a few items that he doesn't seem to have gotten yet, but that's not to say that they're not here or in the room or somewhere in the house.
Okay.
Hayden, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
If you knew how to get the knowledge of how your parents died, would you not?
I would. Yeah.
Okay. That's all I curious about.
Haven speaks up and says, "Not at the expense of people I still care about."
I actually think
I'm
that
not. Go
Haven,
ahead.
to that point, are you familiar with John Lennon?
Yes.
So you're familiar with what happened to him?
Do I
Yes.
have special Delta grade knowledge about what happened to John
No.
Lennon?
That he was shot by a fan?
Yeah.
So, if you were there with John Lennon, and you knew that was about to happen, and you could stop it, or, you know, a sibling or a sister,
Or a president?
or a president, would you stop that sibling from being assassinated by a fan?
Oh, that's
This is
a threat to it. Okay.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I just made that connection.
No, he's
Sorry.
threatening
Yeah,
your sister.
I was like, why is
he's
he bringing John Lennon into this?
he's.
All right.
I was going to use Selena, but she didn't die till 95.
No,
Yeah.
no.
No.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Jumping back into character. Are you saying that Horace is going to tell me if someone's going to kill my sister?
I'm saying Horace knows all things, past, present, and future.
Haven, he is right. We are in an echo. Which means doing this, it shouldn't hurt anyone or anything in the real world.
We don't know
My
that.
family's already dead.
My family's not all of them.
Yes,
I mean,
but
mine is.
it's sad that was. Harper,
Of course, the ones with nothing to lose want to go through with this.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Fine. Let's do it.
What?
Let's do it.
If things go
Harper just
wrong, you can
goes
use
and
the
steals
fire
stuff that John
extinguisher.
Ah!
I don't think the extinguisher will work against flames from hell, but we can try.
Haven pulls the pin anyways. She is not happy about this, by the way, but it seems like she is overruled.
You don't have to participate.
Well, I'm not staying here in the oil painting.
Just saying. No, I'm. No one's saying that by not participating you would be stuck. All he said was the ritual must be completed. Maybe that means you'll stuck here. Maybe that means that the echo in the painting would collapse.
I think I don't. We have no other options. We could just sit here and keep looking around, or we could at least try. And I see no other reason why this wouldn't work.
All right. I mean, Haven is not going to stop them. I think she is just going to observe with the fire extinguisher at the ready, if that's what's happening.
Okay. So he pretty much has things ready to go. He has the circle drawn 9 feet across, and all the divine names are written across around it. He has the triangle drawn 2 feet distance from it, 3 feet across, placed at the southern quadrant, I believe, is where Horus needs to be in the south, with the correct words placed around it. I already showed you this part. Show it again really quick. That is what I'm talking about. He then hands Hayden a half skin, which has this hexagram shown on it.
Okay.
He says this will force Horus to come in his human form and not as a leopard.
Great.
There's also these pentagrams drawn around in the corners, and he says those will protect us from danger. And then finally, there is the disc, which will protect from sulfurous fumes.
So, are we ready?
There's a few other items that are required, but we're not going to go into details about that. We don't need to do that. And he says, "Yes, I'm ready. Are you?"
I'm ready.
So we can do this one of two ways as a group here. I have the actual spells that you would have to say, and I have them broken out into readings. And if you want, we can go kind of one by one and read some of them, or we can just skip over it and say the characters perform the rites.
Who wants to summon the demons?
I mean, I'm only going to be living in this apartment for 2 more days, so if I summon shit, that's the next person's problem. So,
well, to be fair, we're all going to say it in different. Well, most of us are going to say it in different places.
That's
so,
true.
You know,
you're trying to get me in trouble with my mom in real life.
No witchcraft allowed.
Oh my goodness.
Let's montage over it.
Yeah, let's montage over it. Just in case, as one who does do workings, I probably would prefer to have at least done some cleansings before I started reading any spells.
I am going to just really quick.
Spell words, spells.
I showed them to you all. There were 5 parts, basically. I was going to start, and then we were going to go around, and then I would have finished again. They're a little long, but like I think we would have gone through fairly quickly. And there's even more that go between some of those two. And
Oh
I
man, that's a
I
lot.
skipped a few.
That is a lot.
There's even more. I skipped the invocation of the king, the general curse, the conjuration of the fire, and the greater curse. So I skipped 3 whole passages.
Oh, that's yeah. Damn.
Wild.
That's so much work just to summon a demon. God.
Right?
Well, to be fair, a lot of them are basically like IT, where like
That's
if you do the
true.
first one, and then they don't appear, do it again, but then move on to the second one. And if the second one doesn't work, then move on to the third one.
I see.
Yeah, so
I
it's kind of like a
see.
process.
Well,
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Uh,
can I just add
so
as a side note, Harper is wanting to take pictures of this entire thing to document it just so everyone knows,
I believe that.
but doesn't know if they should or not.
So if I think if we're gonna montage it, I'm going to do the last one,
Okay.
the welcome, basically,
Yes.
which would have been his plan would have been he starts, the 3 of you do the middle, and then he would finish it. Um, so he does the welcome. Um, at this point, like he's basically shouting. I'm not going to shout because I don't like to yell. But just imagine that I'm shouting.
Yes.
Welcome, Horus, O noble Duke. I say thou art welcome unto me, because I have called thee through him who has created heaven and earth and hell, and all that is in them contained. And because thou hast obeyed, by that same power by thee which I have called thee forth, I bind thee that thou remain affably and visibly here before this circle and in this triangle, so constant and so long as I have occasion for thy presence, and not to depart without my license until thou hast duly and faithfully performed my will without falsity. And at that point, he steps into the midst of the circle.
Oh, hey,
And like,
besties, can we actually pause the ritual for a second? So sorry. My headphones just died.
Oh no. See, this is why we don't cast spells.
We
This is why. Oh no.
It's Horus. He's getting me. He's giving me tech issues.
This is
Hold
why
on, let
we don't
me
cast
switch this.
spells.
Can I hear y'all?
I don't know, can you?
I cannot
Can
hear you.
you?
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna pop us to the intermission really quick because I'm gonna have to play with Discord because I think I had that specific set of headphones selected and I don't want y'all to see my Discord. So
Okay.
be right back in like 30 seconds. Oh, Nycki always would.
I
Nycki,
can't.
let's be
I
so real.
gotta
Nycki
go.
always would. Hi everybody, we're
Yes.
back. So sorry about that. Thank you for the hydrate dome.
Convenient for me, actually. Okay.
Anyway, we're back. We summoned a demon.
Almost.
Almost. We're working on it. Okay, so
Almost.
sorry.
You cut me off before the very last line.
Oh.
So I'm out of breath. Hang on. He stands in the middle. He goes into the middle of the circle, and he stretches his hand in the line. He holds out his hand, and by Pentacle of Solomon have I called thee. Give unto me a true answer. And as he finishes that, a gout of flames comes through in the circle. And basically, like, the entire, like, ring is like a wall of fire. And you can see the form of, like, a leopard come out of the ground. And then as it comes out, it just kind of keeps coming out and stands up into a human. And
See hot.
very.
He is hot. Yeah. Yeah, right?
And has these fiery eyes as previously discussed. And he looks down. It's tall. And it looks down at Nibiris, Agent Nibiris. And he says, You
are a fool, as he was a fool.
And then fire just kind of fills the room. And then
I'm spraying.
Haven's like, what? And at that moment happening, you all simultaneously have like this same vision. And you all walk through this doorway again that you came into the basement, and you're all this 11-year-old child again. And you walk in this time because the door is basically left open, and you see your father in this ring of fire, and he's standing there and he's talking to this tall, gaunt figure with these fiery eyes. And you're scared, but you're worried, and you don't know what's going on. But you also you're worried your father's in danger, and you want to protect him. So you start to approach, and you step into the circle. And the moment you step into the circle, the eyes of the creature shift directly look at you, and smiles. And your dad looks down and looks to you, and you're not protected. And he rips off this pendant that he has and he throws it on you. And the creature turns to look back at him and smiles at him now and like starts to walk towards him. And your dad does some sort of like ritual, like really quick hand motions and says some words. And the creature kind of gets stuck and absorbed. Not absorbed, but like it can't move. And then it just bursts and you lose sight of your dad. And you don't feel the heat on your body, but you feel it inside of you. But it doesn't hurt. And you feel all this knowledge and answers go through your head. And like you know so much, but you know so little. And it shoots back, and you come back, and the creature's gone, and your dad's gone, and there's this painting and everything's on fire. And then you zap back into your own body for a second before everything goes black. And you all end up back in the basement again. In the real basement.
In the real basement.
Which doesn't really matter. I don't have to swap scenes for this animal, but you don't know how long you were out. But while you're out, Harper, you hear something in your head.
Agent Harper. Or Ron, should I say. What should I call it?
Huh? The fuck? Like, what is happening?
You just hear this voice in your head.
Okay, then fine. I shall go with Harper then.
Yes?
I have chosen you. He was a fool. His father was a fool. He was chasing things that... He wasn't chasing knowledge, he was chasing feelings. He got to feel my fire as a boy. And only ever wanted to feel that fire again. That knowledge. And he doesn't actually care for what comes with it. But I feel like you can make better of it. But you have a choice to make. Accept it and get the answers to the things you're looking for. That burn in your heart. Or burn. The choice is yours, Ron Jackson.
I accept.
And the three of you wake up in this room in the basement, and everything is on fire. And you can feel the heat of this fire, and you can also feel heat coming from Agent Harper. Like, there's a fire burning inside of her, them. And you look over and you see basically the charred remains of Nibirius. But you think you're out.
Could you use that fire extinguisher?
I'm gonna hit Agent Harper with that fire extinguisher
Why would you hit me?
Get
Okay,
him!
fair enough.
I mean, like spraying Agent Harper down.
Okay.
Now that,
with fire repellent.
honestly, that is just rude. Harper, I will say, although you are surrounded by fire, you do not feel the heat. It feels natural to you, almost. Like you could walk into it, and it wouldn't touch you at all. Almost as if you were at a house fire, you might be the only one who survived.
Oh no.
What would,
I think I try to guide everyone out that is still alive.
it's just the three of you again.
Well,
Haven, make a path with the fire extinguisher. and we'll get
Yeah.
out of here.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
also think
you
Harper at this point doesn't really know like what they accepted, and is kind of like trying to process during this whole
but
chaotic thing.
yes, you can feel. You don't understand, but you can feel the fire and the knowledge inside of you. Like you, all you have to do is think about something, and the knowledge comes.
Interesting.
Um,
Okay.
Haven, you are able to use the fire extinguisher to lead your team up to the first floor at least, where the building is still. This new building is just like going up in flames.
Oh my god.
so we're outside now.
You're on the first floor at least.
Oh no. I think the window might be the safest bet.
Aren't you like not supposed to open doors and shit in a fire?
Yeah, that's why I said the window. You're not supposed to
But
shut
like
the
also
door down.
like you're not supposed to
Explode.
let air into the room because it'll make the fire go big.
What, you're just supposed to
Make
die?
it explode.
Like,
I don't know.
I mean, I think that's if you open all the windows and the doors. Like, you do have to leave.
I guess.
There is, if you open a door and let a lot of oxygen, it will explode back out at you.
Yeah.
It has to be the right circumstances, but it will.
Oh.
Okay, but did we leave all the doors and shit open?
The front door is at least closed.
Did we leave
Okay.
that window open that you went through?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the window open? I don't
Yes.
remember
The
closing
the
it,
window's
but-
open.
Oh, then yeah, let's get through that window.
We gotta go out the window. Gotta
Yeah,
get out the
yeah.
window.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
All right. You through this burning building, you head out through the door, and kind of into the night. And this house is just it's still kind of in the beginnings, but like it's gone.
Yeah.
It's not going to survive. Even if the fire department were to show up now, all they could do is kind of save the structure of it, more or less.
Noted.
But you are out and you are free, and you found your person and what happened, and
How long has it been?
you don't really know.
Is
I
Agent
think that
Harper still on fire?
Is what?
Is
Agent-
Agent Harper still on fire?
There is still a heat coming from Agent Harper.
okay.
I'm not on fire.
I
Got it.
think that Hayden would actually probably go to the van and check
Mhm.
like the computers and see like the date and the time and
It's been about 3 days.
okay.
Damn.
Is there any communication from
You missed the concert.
Horizon.
Horizon?
No, not from here, not right now.
Okay.
Shit.
I think I think Hayden pauses, like wondering, and then turns and looks at Harper and says, "Is Horizon okay, or are you leading us now?"
I know as much as you know. I don't. I'm very.
She was
confused
supposed to
right
wait she was supposed to wait a week.
Well, I'm asking because if
Yes.
they know,
No, I know what you're doing.
yeah.
I'm just making sure you remember that it was a week.
Yes, but I mean, just because they were supposed
But
to wait a
you-
week doesn't mean that
You also
I
don't
can't
know that
now. We all
Harper
just walked out
knows
of a burning
things.
building.
I feel like based off of all of the things we've seen and the experience that we've just had, I would assume that if Harper's feeling hot, if Harper's a hottie, I feel like I would assume that there's some knowledge stuff going
Okay.
on. I feel like I could assume that.
Is that something I can ask the demonic voice in my brain? Like,
Yeah, is Harper
is that
possessed?
a thought I could have?
It's
Like, I
it's
don't
less
know
of
what
it's less of a demonic voice and more of you just know the answer, which is you can't you don't think she's dead right now, but something's not okay.
that-
But that's the end of our story,
Damn.
right there.
Well.
That's wild.
Ah!
But if we'd like to have some, like, 2 weeks later, we can do that.
Yeah, what
So-
happens 2 weeks later?
Can we?
So
can we do
let's
a 4
start-
days later.
So let's start 4 days later. Agent
Okay.
Harper, you have still not heard from Horizon. If you think about it, you know that she's dead.
Damn.
That's crazy.
So, I think in this case, Harper will go to the location in the semi-charred piece of paper that is in the camera
Yep.
bag.
It was
Go
so
find
you
the
look
black
at it,
box.
and it is written in Romanian.
Ah,
Hey.
lovely.
That way, if it was stolen, most likely only you would have been able to read it.
Nice. So
Easily.
yeah, I'll go find the black box.
Okay. You are able to find the black box, and you find basically information on how to lead a squad, lead a cell. You find the contact information for your two cell members, and their real names and their like who they actually are, and you find out how to contact other cell members, and basically just the rules of leading a squad, a cell. Don't never use the letters right next to yourself on missions. You should always avoid them. So G and whatever comes before H, F. You're never supposed to mingle with those squat cells and any other information. But you also already knew all that.
Yeah. I need to know if I can expel it. Like,
Yeah, are you
There's
possessed?
so many questions. I
Can
have
you-
so many questions.
You have so
that I
many
need to
questions, but don't you
answer.
have all the answers?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Are you possessed?
am I
I
Horus
need to
now?
know that.
Like,
Or did you just get
I don't
gifted
know.
knowledge?
Do you think she's possessed? Because if she's possessed, that means she might be, or they might be the next mission.
I think they're possessed.
I don't think.
I think they're possessed. I think if this was a movie, I think the last cut would be Harper looking down at the black box stuff and then looking up and then their eyes flashing fire.
Fire in the
Um,
eyes.
If this were a movie, I would agree. And then the sequel would be
Wild.
Hayden and Haven trying to find Harper.
The hunt for Harper.
The hunt for Harper,
Here
yeah.
for it.
Haley, we gotta get a real Pentecostal in on this.
I can find us a Pentecostal.
Would Hayden or Haven like to have a 2 weeks later or sometime later? Or
So
we?
Harper goes missing? Is that what happens?
That's up to Harper.
Yeah, what does
Yeah,
Harper
because
do?
they're supposed to be our new leader.
You don't technically
Well, yeah, I'm the new
technically
handler.
know that. Yeah, it's a little not necessarily handler. Handler is kind of whoever gives you your mission, but you are the cell leader. But they don't really know that yet. Only you were technically given those instructions. But if you wanted to fall off the face of the earth for some time, like
I think that despite all of this knowledge, I don't think that Harper would fall off the face of the earth. I think Harper would do more of a hidden in plain sight kind of thing.
okay,
Because I think like they're even more intelligent now that they have all the
Yes.
answers to everything. So it's like, why hide if I already know, like, what's gonna happen?
exactly. Okay. So there's kind of your answer, Haven.
Why hide?
Yeah.
I
Go
think
ahead.
Hayden has kind of. I think Hayden's like. I think Hayden is dubious about what happened, but is also like. I take it back. I think that Hayden well, so Hayden knew that Harper had that information on where
Mm-hmm.
to get stuff. And I didn't do this during the game just because I didn't want to take time on something that's a little away. But maybe in the van, I'm kind of wondering if Hayden tries to sneak a peek at the information.
Do you
Every
know
time
what you mean?
every time Hayden does, Harper seems to move just slightly enough to avoid you being able to grab the paper.
I see.
It's
Yeah.
almost like Harper knows you're trying to grab it.
I think what Hayden is probably doing then in these next 2 weeks is trying to hack back into Delta Green's infrastructure or like
Mm-hmm.
system like she has before, to find out who Harper is, to track down Harper.
Yeah, that would have been my suggestion.
Yeah, I think that that's what Hayden has been doing, is trying to find out who Harper is.
Haven?
The first thing Haven does after this situation is call her sister, and
Mhm.
then get back to Prismatic as soon as possible, and gets back to her roadie life essentially.
Buys a
But
lot of
I
fire
think,
extinguishers.
yeah, I think that in between everything she has to do for the tour, she is researching demonology and Horus specifically, and specifically how to banish or bind Horus in some way, so that the next time she encounters Agent Harper, she's prepared. Because she no
So
longer trusts them.
No,
so the
neither does Hayden.
last part of the summoning ritual is the one that basically dismisses. So Haven's working theory is probably that you somehow need to be able to chant "Ye license to you, spirit, that he may depart." But that's our game.
Yay!
Yeah.
We did it.
Yay!
Good game, good game,
Good
good game,
game,
good game, good game.
GG's.
GG's.
Well, thank y'all for being here, Derek. Thank you. Thank you so much for being our handler. That was super fun. The maps were great. And thanks for bringing in the demons and the creepy stuff. Loved it.
Sorry, I made you summon a demon.
Yay! Yeah, I that's the game. Thank y'all in chat for being here and hanging out with us. If y'all want to, I don't know if y'all have any. Danny, I know you do content stuff. Haley, I know you don't. But if y'all have anything you want to say in closing, you're more than welcome to. Normally, I'm working with obviously, Danny, you are. I'm working with other content creators who do stuff and have things to plug. But if y'all want to plug something, I'm not going to stop you. We'll go in the same order that we did, and then I'll end.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll once again say thank you, Nycki, for asking me to do this, and thank you to everybody for playing, and thank you, B, thank you, Amber, for your work helping me with the cameos, and thank you, Brittany, again for the art and helping me go through music and do some various other things for the game. Just thanking other people. That's all I can.
Yeah. Danny.
Yes. Thanks to everyone here at the table. I appreciate it. This was a great game. I don't get to do this too often, so this was lovely.
Yay.
Um, I I'm content creating on places like TikTok and Twitch, and I do things on Twitter and Blue Sky now, all under Blunt Pans. So that's where you will all find me. You will also see me in chat under Blunt Pans. And yeah, I am the only Blunt Pans I know. So,
Haley, what
But
you
yeah.
got going on?
So Stuart Little is genetically a human being who is 2
Thank
inches tall and looks like a mouse.
Hello?
Thank you. But a human.
Hello.
And I've been shaken to my core. That's all I have to say.
Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
Confirmation. That's all this was about.
Oh my gosh.
That's the real horror story.
That's
God.
the real horrors we've been faced with.
It's
Well,
wild.
y'all know me, and y'all know where to find me. NyckiStars on everything, and I'm here, and I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be getting back into our normal schedule, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, playing some Dead by Daylight, and we'll actually finally start Silent Hill this week, unless Discord decides to, unless my Discord decides that they want to finish Little Nightmares 2 before starting Silent Hill 2. So, if you wanna choose which we play, join the Discord. We would love to have you. Love y'all so much. Thank you for being here. I had so much fun, both the cast and you chat. But we're gonna go ahead and go because it's been a while. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. Not James being Leon in an AU where Leon can read. Love you, Derek. Love that. That's, oh my gosh, true.
So
Oh.
true.
All right, besties. I will see y'all tomorrow. And you can find me all over the place. I'm on Blue Sky more than Twitter now, so everybody go join Blue Sky. It's better. But I love y'all so much. We're not gonna raid out today. We're just going to end the game and chill out. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right. Thank y'all again to my amazing cast. And I'll see y'all. Bye.